What's up, what's up, what's up? Hands in the line here, what's up, fam? Supreme Excellence, what's up, fam? Anthony Paul, what's up, fam? Benny! Benny! What's up, fam? Rick is in the house. What's up, baby? 614 Creek. What's up, homie? Arrowhead Kennels is in the house. What's up, fam? Taja boy, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, homie. Pit Dog is in the house. Simplify, what's up, Pit Dog? What's up, fam? Red Boy, Roscoe's in the house. What's up, fam? Roxanne's in the house! What's up, fam? Lefty! Lefty! What's up, fam? SBO Kennels is in the house! What's up, fam? Richard Garcia, a.k.a. Pooh Boy, in that motherfucking house. Gallery Kennels, what's up, baby? What's up, fam? Mr. Paris Jackson, a.k.a. PJ! What's up, fam? PGH 412! What up, fam? Arrowhead Kennels is in the motherfucking house. What's up, fam? Cervantes! What's up, fam? Pick up your hardware, fam! My one and only him and James is in the house. What's up, fam? Whoa, see? Whoa, Kennels Combines in the motherfucking house. What's up, fam? What's up, fam? Mr. Garland Megan! What's up, fam? London Hills in the house! What's up, fam? What's up, fellas? What's up? It's Hot Mike Friday up in this piece! Yeah! Yes, sir! It's Friday! Yes, sir. Marquise B is in the house. What's up, fam? Marquise, pick up your hardware, fam. I'm trying to tell you, trying to turn the whole room blue. Shit, what's up, fam? It's Friday, Hot Night Friday. Here it comes. What's up, Gorilla Bucks in the house? What's up, fam? Welcome back to the show, fam. What's up, fam? Sound check, sound check. Can you hear me? Tell me if you can hear me. Green team! Green team! What's up, fam? Storm Bears in the house! What's up, fam? I don't know if you heard me, but I said Marquise B. Marquise B. Pick up your hardware, fam. I told you I'm trying to turn the whole room blue. For those who don't know, all you gotta do is keep showing up to the show. And guess what? You've been picking up your hardware, fam. In case you missed it, I'm gonna do another shout out to my man, Awesome Gorilla Bucks in the house. What's up, fam? G-Money! What's up, fam? Knucklehead Kennels is in the house! What's up, fam? All right, fellas. It's Friday. It is Friday. And guess what else? Football season is, baby. Football season is here. Yeah. Today I'm representing. Yes, sir. Rockets in the house. What's up, fam? In case you don't know, fam, keep showing up and join the show. Just keep showing up, join the show. Cause we handing out hardware over here, homie. Trying to turn the whole room blue, baby. Nothing but dog men. Nothing but dog men up in this. Good job, boy. What's up, fam? On the PA! On the PA's in the house! What's up, fam? Yo, yo, yo! Frank Rizzo's in the house! Boy, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Yo, Mo.
What's up, bro?
Yo, Mo.
What's up, baby?
You ready?
I'm ready, man.
You ready, man?
I'm ready.
Nice Friday, baby.
My brother.
Set that bitch on fire.
Come on. What's up, y'all? Come on. What's up, y'all? Hot Mike Friday in the house. 22.
Hold on, fella. Let me get this camera right here. Hold on. fellas, let me try to get out of this situation I'm stuck in.
Hold on, fellas. He's trying to get the picture up here.
Quick reboot! Quick reboot! Hang in there!
What's up? I know y'all see me now. Y'all see me now? What's up? Come on. Hot Mic Friday. Y'all already know the routine. Did y'all get down before y'all sat down? Did y'all check some chains, some collars? Did you get some doors, that water, that food? Did you change that water today? Come on. Did you check the cameras, make sure everything on point? You know how we do it. You gotta get down before you sit down. Make sure everybody's safe and everybody all right. Then we can get down, sit down. To do this, thank y'all guys for coming out, fellas. Thank y'all for coming out. Hot Mic Friday. Now we talking about the weekend. Yes, sir, we are at the weekend. Hope everybody had a good week. Sure don't have no new special reports coming out, not by this way, unless somebody out there got something they didn't pick up on. Then we must have a good week this week. Everybody has been safe. Thank you guys for coming out there. Don't forget to hit them likes. For the new ones, don't forget to hit the subscribes. Continuing the donations, contributions to what we're trying to do here. It's all being appreciated, fellas. Super chats, you know what's up, fellas. You need to be seen and need to be heard. Numbers getting big in the chat rooms, can't catch them all, but always catch some super chats to donate to the cause, get a sign on the gown show, man, so you can be really heard. It'd be always appreciated too. Okay, people, we was gonna have a guest, we couldn't get the sound right, but in the near future we get it right for him so we can get on here. It's been very interesting. I'll get into him later on when I get him. So we keep it that way. But it'll be a very good, interesting show. You guys got the journals. You look back in your old journals, you'll see a couple articles he wrote. One in particular was curves and calls. Good article to read. Basically, basically another reiteration of what we talk about here on the show. So but it's still good reading and kind of put a significant, stamp on what we try to put across to you guys, even when we had different people coming on. It's all in the learning experience. And it's not like you're hearing it from just me. It gives you a chance to hear from other guys. I go back over that and always say again, a lot of these guys got many winners on their yards. We all got something in common. We all may have had our different way of getting there, but our objectives were still the results that we were going for. And that was success, winners. So thank you guys for coming out. I'm gonna slide by, I'm gonna interview, and we're gonna go back in. And we're going to talk about something we had a lot of all this week. I hear people who've been picking up on, some of the show things we talk about. And one of the things we talked about, it was about last week. Them 4 great dog men. Okay? You cannot change the fact that these guys are great dog men, guys. And the level that we put them in. But, in retrospect, what we were saying as basic, my opinion, I went along with Maurice Carver, but to be honest, I'm a Don Mayfield man because of so many things that he was more complete, like me. He didn't just breed his shit, he did his shit. And I was more impressed with that and his pitmanship. His way of thinking. That's what I fell in love with when it comes to Don Mayfield. He was my number one choice. But when it comes to the breedings, you have to look at Maurice Carver, Earl Tudor. Come on. It wasn't a hard thing to deal with. It just, I think a lot of people took offense to the fact that I said he would go in a drawer and put out some papers and put it on a dog. not putting the man down. I mean, if you dig in and really learn the game and really dig in and do your due diligence, and understand the years that I sat back and I was in the game and the things that I picked up and the other stories that ought to be told from old dog men that just knew what they were talking about. They did. And it wasn't just one, it was like a common thing. The purpose of Maurice doing that is he wanted to do his own breeding, didn't want nobody to know what he was doing. Give a damn you was buying a dog, he's not gonna give you his recipe. And that's just how he was. You know, I never once said he was a bad man, but you know, he was not a very light man in many cases. That didn't change the fact that he was a great dog man. That's just the bottom line. And yes, he did. He's not going to give you his ingredients. Give a damn who you were. And he had that kind of way of thinking. Accept it for what it is. You know? And can we tell you what dogs, particular dogs and things like that? No, I couldn't tell you. Because the only person who could literally sit out there and tell y'all which papers he shipped around or what dogs may not have been bred like that, you know, is him himself, and he's gone. So all we have is just a historical notes to the, you know, those one that has an asterisk on it, and you have that story. It's a clear point. It's just one of them things. There's enough witnesses to the stories that you'll hear a lot of dogmen out there say the very same thing, and it's just not by rumor. I mean, the comment that was made even by him himself was he was not crazy on letting people know what he was doing. All them great dogs, the way he was turning dogs into gold, and he was in the business of selling dogs, but making damn sure his dogs were the best dogs on the yard, so y'all can continue buying dogs, but not knowing the recipe to create those dogs. Got great dogs. He wasn't passing out the recipe to create those great dogs. He really wasn't. So when we say he was passing out papers, not like we're putting the man down. The man had a reason. But that's just the bottom line. Today, y'all call it bullshit. Back then, he probably took a light look. Again, he's probably the only one of the names that I ever hear when somebody say, I got Carver dogs. That's what I have. I have Carver dogs. You know what I'm saying? One of the few names. I have Boudreaux dogs. I have Tab dogs. There's a difference. I say Tab, not Boudreaux. Not Carver. I said a dog's name. When you say a Carver dog, we're talking about the breeder now. Talking about the breeder. Very few great dog men out there can carry a brand name like Carver, Kobe. No, we're not talking about the dogs. I mean, we're talking about this is the line you have that can consist of any dog to come off his yard, basically. And if you take it that way, you shouldn't take it that hard if they shuffle some papers around to make sure everybody couldn't get the chemistry that they were trying to hold sacred to their yard. And then mine selling dogs, it wasn't like y'all was getting trash. Regardless whether the papers were trash or not, the fact is the dog wasn't, so the dog make the papers whatever the hell it ended up being. That's how I looked at it. No, the dog was never an issue. Never once did we say he was shifting out trash dogs. No, we didn't. Might not be bred that way, but guess what? So what? Badass dog. And this is how he's bred on these papers. Gotta remember that, y'all. It's not like there's something that's unheard of. It's not like it's something that's disgraced. I mean, you got guys coming forward, even some over the dog man would tell you the same damn line, same damn story. I know Pat Patrick did. Changed a whole bunch of y'all pedigrees, not once, more than a couple times. You had to change him over there. Dolly Little Mae's sister, and you had to change him over there on Grand Champion Buck. And he was a breeder. Great breeder. So when we talking about old dog man and the way they did things, and you look at the dogs and the papers that these dogs are carrying with them now, these papers wouldn't mean shit, y'all, without the damn dog. So let's keep that in this perspective. You know, you put too much on your on the paper. You know, a lot of you guys don't really get this because I don't know if a lot of you guys really understand what it feels like to have a winning dog. You know, not knocking none of y'all because I'm an old school dude that, you know, that had that experience. So that's why I share it with you so you can get an idea of the thinking that comes with that. You understand what I'm saying? You know, it's like papers don't mean shit until the dog becomes something. It's the only time that, I mean, when I come to breeding, papers mean everything to me when I'm coming to breed, but I'm not breeding to the paper until I like the dog. I gotta like the dog. Then I gotta look at the damn dog's pedigree and see somewhere in there, is this thing gonna work for me? You know, I'm not driving on my papers and then going outside looking at my dog saying, oh, he's so bad because his papers say so. You know what I'm saying? His papers don't mean he's going to have a future. His papers just say he's bred good, but don't mean shit if he ain't good. Don't mean shit if he's just average. You can't go pumping him up and then be expecting, you know, to see the next outcome to be something great. When the best becomes the best when it's all mushed together as the best. It don't have a damn thing to do with the papers. The dog has to fit the program, then the papers. So let's get off this thing where we taking this paper shuffling shit, you know, where, you know, you got these guys running around here with these bulldog halos over their head like these guys were gods. Well, in the dog world, to me, they were great guys. Great guys. Can't never disrespect the man that stands in there and does the things that they did in history. Come on, I'm the one calling in the brand because that's what they are. That's what they were. Look at these years later. And we still sitting here enjoying talking about them. You know what I'm saying? And that says a lot. As a dog man, Maurice Carver was not the nicest guy. That's evident. Because a lot of guys didn't like him. And then the guys who did like him, they put up with it. That's how it went. You know, it's like dealing with a person, you know, they like this, and, you know, it is what it is. You know, and I can, you know, communicate with him the way he is, you know. And that's how a lot of guys dealt with him. He was able to deal with a lot of guys. Remember, the man owned Bully's son. He had his hands on him. He had his hands on a lot of good dogs. Dogs that he didn't even breed, he went and got. A couple of them. You know? I'm gonna dig into and show y'all some stuff. See if we can see some of this stuff is interesting. Hold on. All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna do this together tonight, y'all. Oh shit, something didn't happen here. Now, y'all, I'm gonna give you guys a chance to take a look at these Carver dogs. Now, there's actually 1,031 matches under the Carver name, but we can look at these dogs and tell which one's Maurice Carver. We all just help in the chat room, because this is what we own right now. We're gonna show you how a branded name like Gucci is why we can still walk around and say Carver. I have Carver dogs. And guys, even older dog men will say, well, when they say that, don't have nothing to do with the dog. Nothing to do with the dog's blood. They're talking about Carver. None of the dogs, just the name. So some exceptions, y'all. This is why, in my case, the argument would be, I can accept that when it's branded the way it's branded, and we're looking at the way it made its way to being branded. And this is just the first page. And dogs that we can look at and know those is Maurice Carver dogs. A lot of you older guys know. A lot of you guys that know how to read good pedigrees know. A lot of you newer guys just pay attention and just grab the ones you do know. And watch how they take you around to all these other dogs that you don't know. Very interesting page right here just in itself. Carver's Bloody Sunday, 2-time winner. We all know Bloody Sunday. Is that Chinaman mama? Yeah. Breeder, Maurice Carver. The scoundrel, guy everybody really didn't like. The guy who didn't have no problem keeping his secret by just giving you what he wanted you to have. He wasn't trying to hurt your feelings because he figured the dog was better than the papers anyway, so it mattered what the papers was. Here, take these. But I can guarantee you he knew what every breeding he was doing was, like they say. So we're going to go and look a little in depth at what he was doing. This kind of shit, y'all. Look what he was doing. Those who caught on, look what they did. This is why the man is a branded Gucci. Carver is a Gucci name in the American Pit Bull Terrier world. I can do the same thing with Kobe. These guys are branding their names because they were selling dogs, but their secrets they kept. Not even Kobe gave you the truth. Nor the Earl. But since this is number uno, the man, I'm showing you, how can you think that I would be trying to disrespect a great man like this when I'm pointing out the knowledge of all the things this man has done for the game? But it doesn't change the fact. Number one, did I say he wasn't great? But he is what he is. But what he is to the dog game, he's great. He's a branded name. He's one of the only few names that you can walk around and say, I got Carver dogs and don't have no relationship to a damn dog. What particular dog are you talking about your yard is based on? Because you can have a Carver yard and be thousands of damn dogs based on that blood. Which one is it? But he's the only one can get away with it. One of the few. I thought I had them. You don't see everybody, a lot of older guys around my time that actually dealt with Don Mayfield. They'll say they got Mayfield dogs. They'll say they got Mayfield dogs. Why these guys is on the list. tutor dogs. You know, tutor wasn't nothing to be played with either. But they had this one thing in mind, man. I'm telling you, they wasn't grabbing papers, reading them, just breeding dogs. They was doing it dog to dog. They was using special kind of dogs, bro. Listen to this. Bloody Sunday. See it on a lot of pedigrees, guys. I'm just going back. That was just one of them. Midnight Cowboy. Go to that one. These guys, if you got the line, got the blood, these are dogs you know. Look what you're noticing out of the dogs I'm just snagging up. They weren't just winners, they were producers. Who is the breeder? Maurice Carver. Is the dog really bred off a bully son? He look like a bully son dog, don't he? But you can guarantee between him and Baker Davis, both of them, Baker Davis, he putting them down. He like Don Mayfield. Yeah, he could have been on the list too, y'all. But he was more of a dog man than a breeder. Baker Davis is the one making these dogs these winners, y'all. Look what he playing with. Look who he playing with. Sneaking around over there, being his buddy. While the other half want to kill him. Okay? This is what I'm talking about. We know this dog very well. And look, y'all, he making these breedings. He ain't sitting there on his yard just doing these breedings. He reaching out, he's grabbing that shit, and you always gonna see that Carver. Carver on the Sam, Carver on the Tina. You see what I'm saying? You see it? Ed Crenshaw all up in there, but you see a Carver bitch. Carver bitch. Let me just slide over here to bully sign right quick. Since you don't see no ROM under his name. Just wanted to make sure y'all see who owned him. Y'all see who owned him. Just wanted to point that out. One of the few. You got him over there with Boudreaux dogs. Whole yard of that shit sitting there with bully, son. Yeah, this is why he was number one. It was because the simple fact that he was able to produce so many great dogs. And we really don't know which one of these dogs did he reach in the door and grab, and pass out. But I can tell you this much, the ones that I see with him either owning or breeding, why would I doubt any pedigree? When it's sitting right there, it's him, not somebody else. Just these dogs it's his. The dogs that came directly into a dog man's hand is the ones we're catching, and these are the ones we're looking at, and these are the ones there's the proof in the pudding. He could be passing papers out to everybody else, but this is his shit here we looking at right now. Right? It's Cracker. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? One thing about it, as one time you can see they must have got along. Clearly that, and that might have been the beginning of their troubles right there, that breeding right there. Because something went sour. When that bitch came back from Earl House, she was dangling on a goddamn rope on the porch of Maurice Carver. So whatever they had a feud about, it was nasty enough to kill this bitch. Again, Bulldog politics part of the historical issues of the game. You either can believe it or you don't have to believe it. This is a story as part of the historical parts of the game. It's been passed down, and I'm sharing through what I've heard and what I've learned and what I've seen. And all I'm doing is just repeating the history back to you guys so you can see the other side of the stories they're not talking about. Still, great dogs, great dog men. Great dog. What was about this bitch that he liked? Reese liked that bitch, he had him on the yard. The dog had to be something. You know what I'm saying? That's something else. Good story in that alone. Another Carver dog. We call him Carver dog. Okay, we're going to stop an auto. I mean, we're still on the front page, y'all. We're still talking about the same man. Still producing great dogs. Still, who own him? Maurice Carver. So when we look at these pedigrees, he ain't gonna switch papers on his own yard. Now I believe that. We're looking at the shit that's coming off of Maurice Carver's yard. This is his shit. Okay? This is the difference that I'm talking about. The man wasn't afraid to go and make good breedings. You see it down there. Remember, he had Bully Son on his yard. Stampinato. Branded name in the game. Another champion in that litter. Hold on, not Cracker. Hold on, my fault. My fault. I want to go to this one right here, Pistol. Another one, look at him. Carver's Pistol. Again, another Maurice Carver dog. So there's no doubt the dogs that we're looking at right now.
1 second here.
We're looking at right now has everything to do directly to Maurice Carver.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, so the thing that, you know, that y'all would think that I was, the remark was that, you know, he was, what, shifting his own papers? His chemistry was right there. You see everything he was doing. You know, right in the middle of what he was doing, he was getting them in the right hands. Hey guys, I wanted to stop for a second because I got my our friend. Think we got it. Let's get a sound check right quick to make sure everybody y'all can hear him. Hey, Lil Rock, you hear me, bro?
Yeah, brother. I'm trying to get onto my YouTube right now, brother.
Okay. Hey, everybody, this is Little Rock. We was talking about, we trying to get the sound right here. If you're sounding good on that, thumbs up right quick so we can make sure we got that right, okay? I need that chat room help. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna click back over here.
I'm looking at you. Oh yeah, brother. I'm looking at you.
Okay, thank you. What's up, bro?
Oh man, this man trying to make the best out of things that are going on right now.
Go ahead, let us, you know, enlighten the people, man, so we can, you know, so they can understand. Talk to us.
I'm looking at that pedigree you just put up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I would like to say, man, you know, to all the dog men out there, I love all you guys, man. And I think the best thing in this dog game, man, is, you know, sticking together and one love.
I just got word you had death in the family just recently.
Well, I have my aunt. She's transitioning right now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Our condolences.
Yeah. It's kind of that's when I was a little bit late. I was getting back home because I was trying to keep my word with you to get back here. And you know, but you know, it's only certain things you can do as far as being with family and this and another. Because I mean, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But so I try to get back, like I said, and holler at you and try to get the show going. But I was running a little bit late, and I apologize.
Oh, there's no need to apologize to us, my brother. Not at all. Our prayers go out to you and the family, bro. No. I mean, you got to pass on the night if you choose to, because we'd be glad to have you back, bro. You know, it's really up to you.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's a privilege and a pleasure to even have you here, especially under the circumstances. But you know, our hearts go out to you, and as true dogs. Another day for that. You know what I'm saying? I want a day where your heart is clear and you can let that juice loose. Got things, man, you know what I'm saying? Because I know you got that fire. Blessings, man. We were out there. sir.
Really appreciate it. You know,
Check right quick. Hold on. Mic check one. Are we back, Mike? Hold on, my bro. I want to make sure we got our roses, Mike. Did they miss me? Check one. I'm still on the mic. Okay. Did they miss my roses? They missed my roses. Hey, fellas, you might have missed my roses under the sound technical difficulties, but what I was saying, you know how we do the room, bro. Remember all my people out there, throw them roses and them prayers up for my man, Little Rock. Please, show him love. He's on there, he's on the air, and he's watching. Show him some love, man. Let's carry a lot of love and prayers over there with him, man, so he can take care of his family. That's how we do that here. We're gonna be right here waiting on him when he get back. So let's show the love, man, before I let him go. You all right, fellas? Let him see the love. Thank you. Hey, man, it was a good talk, but you know, I'm excited. You know that, right?
what we're excited about, brother?
I'm excited about you inviting me down there so I can play in your book collection. You know it's gonna take me about at least a weekend, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you already know. Got to get me a room, man. Where I'm gonna sit up in there, man. I'm gonna binge.
So you can sit in my room, bro.
Man, I'm gonna binge. It's gonna be a no sleep trip. I'm telling you. And it's gonna be exciting. I know, man. That's why it's gonna be good when you do come back. That's why I want you to come back with that fire. You know, you got a lot of information there.
It's just, you know, I should have explained everything, you know, when we talked earlier today, everything that was going on, you know. But I mean, you know, but I'm here, so I mean, we can chat it up. We can chat it up a little bit. We can chat it up a little bit.
Then you know that fire you was sending me them pictures and stuff. You know what I'm saying? See, I mean,
but that was I was at work before.
It had me excited. I was excited. Okay, that's why I'm saying, far as you know, the information.
Okay. Let me chop it up like this.
Okay.
Back in the day, you know, I used to visit Ricky Jones' place, and you know, they called him a racist. And I think we talked about that a little bit earlier today.
Yes, we did.
The big yards, the Kid Island places, and getting to visit and getting the invites to big shows, to places like that. What did it mean to you to be able to get out and to go to like big venues? Because I mean, you could always go out to big shows, but when I started writing for the Sport Dog Journal, I was able to go to like big venues like that. What did it mean to you when you went to your first one?
Tell you, it meant everything to me, cause I was in it. Okay, I was part of the card. You know what I mean? And my first one, I won Best in Show with on the card with Legion of Doom. So it was a nice convention, and it was like a real good feeling. You know what I mean? I wanted to see more. I saw Queen of Heart when she beat. When she beat Pepper. So I had a chance to do what you were doing, but I wasn't engaged like you had the opportunity to sit down and talk with the people. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mine was a one night, or at least a 2-day event, far as getting there, getting around the people, then the main event. You know what I'm saying? You know, that was so enjoyable. You know how those went. You know.
Exactly.
You know, you get to meet some of the greatest dog men, and everybody has a story. And it's you know, and it's like, that's what I felt.
Yeah, I do want to talk about something, because I think we're we're around the same age. I'm 53.
I'm 61.
Yeah. So you got me like
Just a couple years.
So it is like me talking to Buffalo Soldiers.
You're right.
Because sometimes I hear you talk, I'm like, man, he sound like Buffalo Soldiers. Anyway, how did if you ever watched the interview they did with me on 7 Sports, racism played a big part in me and the dog game coming up, especially because when I started dogs, I was raised in Nashville, raised using the Mayfield nigger dogs. So I'm raising nigger dogs in Nashville. It didn't go over. It didn't go over too well. And when I started in the game, the racism was prevalent. I was the only black guy here doing dogs. How prevalent was racism with you coming up in the dog game?
Well, in my time, you know, I was hanging out with James Edwards as an Atlas brewer, and I didn't see any racism. You know, that was the funny thing about it. You know, I'm from up north, but I'm in the Marines, and now I'm down south, and for me to be sitting around James Edwards, remember, I don't know these are great dog men. I don't know these guys are legends. They just two white guys that had a bunch of dogs to me.
Correct.
And you know, when they started giving me dogs, I didn't even know how relevant these dogs was, how relevant these guys were until I got back to Ohio. And Dog Man told me who I was hanging out with.
Wow.
I mean, I've seen Stevenson's Big Ben. I've seen Molly B after she got stolen. So it's, yes, so it's like they never showed no type of prejudice towards me, but then I don't think they would try to show prejudice around me because the guy I was riding with was a sheriff, and he was black from Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, as a matter of fact.
All right.
And he was good friends with a guy up in PA, Sam Lambrier. I think that was his name, Sam Lambrier. And, you know, this is where all those snooty dogs was going that he was getting from Atlas and James Edwards. He was getting them and we was checking them and he was sending them up to Pittsburgh. So I never seen the racism. And to be honest, I never even experienced it in the dog game because the shows that we went to were all great dog men. I mean,
right. But again, you have to say you from up north.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Akron, Ohio.
Yeah. A lot of times, man. I mean, you know, I think man, you talked about this earlier, dude. I didn't know starting out in the game with the dogs at an early age. I didn't know guys were racist until I figured it out later that these guys are like racist as hell.
Mm-hmm.
You know. I mean, people can be mean, and if you come up right, which I came up in a Christian household, certain things don't bother you unless you look for it, and I didn't look for it, and I didn't notice it. I just realized it later. Because I mean, like me, dude, I don't curse, and I like everybody. I don't, dude. If you don't like me, dude, that's your fault. Because I treat everybody like really good. Because when people treat people bad, it's because something bad happened to you. I came up good, so I treat people good.
Mm-hmm. And that gets you through a lot of doors too, don't it? Okay, I know the feeling, because that's how I treated the game. And that's why I got a chance to see the things that I had a chance to see while I was in the game. Probably why I evolved so fast in the game, because of that very same type of personality you're talking about. You know what I mean? I was there to enjoy the dogs always. And in that process, I enjoyed the people who had the dogs.
Right. Well, I'll tell you something. when I watch a show,
Yes, sir.
which I'm busy sometimes, but I watch it all the time. To me, the intelligent guy, really, really. I mean, to me, you and Bakari, if you guys were ever, because I know you guys were around each other a lot. I mean, if you guys like you two and Ram also. I mean,
They're lucky we didn't never hook up. They lucky we would have never hooked up. If we had all hooked up.
Oh man, I'm telling you, dude. Because I look at you guys, I look up to you guys. If you guys had ever hooked up, it would have been over.
I see the same. I see the same thing, man. I said these kind of kennels right here. These are kind of kennels like I was with Deep South. You know, when I got hooked up with them, it was like, you know, we went on a running spree. We did. And great dogs came out of it.
Not only that, but I mean, dude, when I look at 78 Sports, and I learned more from watching 78 Sports and learning than I ever knew at first, because then Richard Garcia.
Right.
And put you guys together, man, it'd be incredible. You guys will probably never lose.
Right.
And I never really had a good mentor, but I just had money back then.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, as you know, I created some great kennels.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Yeah. Now I put some good kennels together, and this, that, and other. But I think that the minds that I watch when I look at your page or your group or your videos, I put it like that, and I'm able to look at 78 Sports, and to be able to say that, you know, I'm 53 years old and I'm still learning from you guys. I think that's you know, from coming from a guy that's 53 that said, dude, I'm still learning from you guys and I'm admitting it. I think you guys are geniuses.
Thank you. That's a hell of a compliment. Thank you. We try to put it out there the way it is. That's the thing. We just telling you our story, you know?
Right. I wish that I could have went out there and done a little bit more, but when once I got out, I became a single parent for 16 years, and you know, you had to give it all up when you raising your kids.
That's true.
And then, like, once I got out, I dabbled a little bit, you know, but you still couldn't. I had to realize that, dude, parenting ain't over when they're 18.
Right.
It's really just beginning.
I got Razor up on the board.
Let me head back in the house.
I told you I was gonna put him out there. Yes, sir.
Remember, Razor wasn't mine. He wasn't mine or anything like that.
I got Federation. I got the Federation Razor on the board.
I see it. Alpha Gator and Blackjack and all of that. Since Grand Devastation. Thank you, John, Paul, Grand Devastation. You're humble. Man, I don't think there's any other way to be. Then you compare yourself to other human beings that are really good people, like the guy that I'm talking to right now, and the guys from 78 Sports, And, you know, I mean, people that you learn from, I mean, what other way can it be?
It's true. So true.
Razor produced another champion off of a female that I picked out from them. Can you go to his Roxy? Can you go to
the Offsprings?
Yeah, his Offsprings. There was a bitch, man, that was awesome. She was way better than Razor, all of them.
Well, they just got this one page here. Let me see if there's some siblings under the breedings, okay? Hold on, let me see.
Okay.
No extra razors.
Oh, there it is. Okay, Federation's Carla. I picked her out.
Got
She's
her.
right there at the top of the screen. She's at the top of the screen. Federation's Carla. And there's little Carla. Man,
There she go, right
Carla
there.
was one of the baddest bitches in the world. The mother. Federation's Carla. Where'd you go?
I got her right here. She's on the board.
Offspring. Okay. Now go to the right side.
Don't worry, you're gonna catch up.
Okay, that's little Carla right there.
Right, you're gonna see me. Here she comes. Here she
Her
comes.
mother, Carla, was one of the baddest bitches I ever seen, and I picked her out off of G.R.'s yard, and I'm telling you, at 12 months, we made her. I think we made her a two-time winner. At 12 months, one of the baddest bitches in the world.
Hey, you see her?
We made some dumb decisions back then, but man, that was one of the baddest. We got off of G.R.'s yard, and man, she was unbelievable. We had some dogs from Don Bro. I was really good friends with Don Bro at the time, and we bought like 3 from Bro. And man, she was unfreaking believable.
Hey, let me holler at Garland for a second here. Garland, thank you for the super chat. Garland says, all N-word dogs I ever heard of were great dogs and producers. That's so true. I seen a couple champion niggas. You know what I mean? A couple champion nigga dogs. You know what I mean? So I'm 100% in agreement with that. It sounds funny to have a dog named nigga, but if he a bad dog, ain't nothing wrong with it kicking ass. Kill him, nigga. Kill him, nigga. Okay.
That's my nigga.
That's my nigga right there, y'all. That's right. We got champion niggas. We got a couple champion niggas in the journal now. Hold on. Yes, sir. Famous dogs named nigga.
Right. Hey, my friends, even though, and I don't care what nobody say, dude, I'm a good guy, and I know this, but if I say something bad about somebody, I mean it. We had some stuff off the nigga bread stuff, and I think what was it, Mama? I think Mama had some stuff.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
And
Mama had some dogs.
Yep. Mama had some stuff, and what was it? The brothers. What was it? Harold and the Masons.
Yeah, yes, they did. That's right.
With the Jeep stuff.
It came out with Panthers and all them dogs. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I think they won like 17, 18 in a row.
In a row.
They weren't taking no prisoners.
None. And was doing it in short order.
You could have been black, white, purple, green, whatever. You could get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about Mama was doing his thing, and Eminem and them was doing their thing. And
that
look,
was the time.
yes, grand champions all over the place during that time.
Man.
And that's when times was fun.
With that Mayfield cross.
That's right.
Jeep cross.
That's right. That's right.
And that was at a time that, you know, could you imagine, like today, or let's just say 10 years ago, you know, when they made the Yellow John Patrick
made that cross.
That created the Mayday stuff, and your boy blew that up. But can you imagine, had it been around the same time with the internet, when he did the Jeep Mayfield cross, how that would have came across?
Yes.
It would have been all over the world.
It's been all over the world. That's true. And you see Sonya, you see Carl up there, right? I got Carl's pedigree up there. I just want you guys, since I got it up there, again, y'all, you already know I'm going to talk shit about the formula. You know why she was such a bad bitch right there looking at her pedigree, right? Now we taking the dog.
Of course I do. I picked her out.
Listen to that, yo. Look how she's brave.
And Crenshaw didn't want to let us get it. We were on the yard, man. He charged us double for that bitch. And Tutu was like, man, nah, I said, man, Tutu, we gotta get her. He's like, man, she's kind of expensive. I was like, dude, we got the cheese, man. Let's get her. Get her. She's going to be the formula.
That's right.
I mean, dude,
Miles Davis was one of them dogs. That's right. Hey, you know,
Miles Davis was one, correct.
That's right. Miles Davis. You know, Mama was like my big brother. He's the one that took me into the grips of things, man, when I was coming up. That's my big brother right there. He's one of my mentors. Yes, sir. I know.
Now, hold on. I got it. You know what? And this ain't my way, but I just will. McNasty.
Yep.
Man, he cheated us, man. That was my nigga until he wasn't. I ain't talking about what he did as far as snitching, none of that. Dude, he rubbed, cause I was part of heavy equipment combine, and that champion Panda dog, we were going for our grand championship, and we lost in 8 minutes to him. And but
was that
we got an 8-minute rub.
Was that the Tater match? Wasn't that when he went in the yard with Tater? That bitch wasn't a bitch.
I was going away. Yeah, it was a bitch. Yeah, I was going away. But I ain't gonna say what all happened, but yeah.
That was against
8 minutes.
Yeah, I think that was the Tater match, man. That's when Tater won her championships. She beat a 4-time winner going for a championship.
Yeah.
In 8 minutes. That's the match. Now look, the bitch didn't never get started.
I was away, but I put my cheese. Man.
Yeah, the bitch never cut on. It was jam packed up in there. They told you that, right?
When they tell me we lost.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, they lost, but it was, you know, she wasn't ready to do nothing that night, bro.
Why?
Well, like she wasn't.
She was already a 4-time winner.
She didn't cut on. I bullshit you not, bro. She didn't cut on.
Were you there?
Yeah. I saw Champion Tater win her championship. She went into a 4-time winner. That didn't come out at all. She didn't even start. You don't know, you know, it was a jam-packed crowd. It was a big match.
That's not what I heard.
She sure wasn't trying to take hold. That's for damn sure. She wasn't.
Wonder why?
She wasn't like she's trying to get engaged, to be honest. You're right about that part now. Okay? You're right about that. She was not trying to get engaged.
This is what I was told, and through the toxicology report that she was poisoned.
Wow.
Now, it could have been, you know how they do.
Could have been joining the wash.
To the yard. No, you know, she could have been walking through the yard and picked up something.
True.
Whatever it was. But she was poisoned. Now, remember, we're talking about a 4-time winner going for a grand championship.
Yep. Yep. You're right.
And I know.
I never looked at it like that. But I just can't see me, you know. That was a big night, bro. And I just can't see.
A huge night.
Yeah, man. And I just can't see. It's the way it jumped off. You know what I'm saying? It was like she came in there that way, bro. She came in, put her down, her tail was between her legs.
Come on, dude. We've been doing dogs, man.
But you know, I'm just. That's why I don't like bitches. But that's why I don't like bitches. I went into Tommy Boy way in Puerto Rico, and my bitch did the same thing to me, and killed her. And still, the only way we got on the scratch line is because my bitch was dropping her, getting out of the whole count.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They do stupid shit like that, bro. But that's exactly what I saw that night. A 4-time winner do that same shit that night. Came in scary.
Well, the toxicology report says she was poisoned.
Well, she didn't show. She sure didn't bite the dog enough to catch it. That's for damn sure, bro.
Well, you remember what I was saying earlier? I said, man, there could have been something in the yard.
Yep. She came in there totally on off. Totally on off. Never did get started. Never got engaged. She just wasn't there.
And I can't say because I mean you were there.
Yeah.
I wasn't even there.
Yeah, that was against Champion Tater. She won her championship that night.
Wow.
And it wasn't. I mean, if it was a rub, it happened. It happened before she got in that box because she came in that box cold. Literally. A 4-time winner.
Now, what kind of dog? How good of a dog was Tater?
Tater, she was a bad bitch now. She was a bad bitch. She was. And she was on her, but she was on a dog that wasn't doing anything. She wasn't even trying to engage. She wasn't on at all. They only went 8 minutes because they was hoping she would come out of this shit and kick on and kill Tater's ass. So that's what they were saying.
Right.
But that's how that shit went. That's how that shit went.
Some pretty good dogs.
I mean, it's not her fault. She didn't come on. She can't be no 4-time winner.
Man.
And not, you know what I'm saying? She was a 4-time winner. We know she can win. She didn't get in that big show for nothing. You know, that place was packed.
Right. From what I heard, I wasn't there, so.
Well, I was there.
I'm saying.
Okay, I let you know. She might have got crowd shot because it was noisy. You know, it was noisy.
Those dogs from Carl Mims, those were Carl Mims dogs, and Greg, what that Carl Mims, Great Abbott Cross.
Mm-hmm.
They're not usually shell shocked or scary. She wasn't like that.
It was just one night. She wasn't ready. She didn't. Yeah, and then like you said, she was poisoned. Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was.
The toxicology report said she was.
She was poisoned. Yeah, something was wrong with her now.
Or you can even say, without blaming McNasty or whatever, she ate something. You know.
That's what I was saying. I mean, again, you know, me being from the box. When we go to washing people's dogs, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And back then they wash our dog and then they wash, they wash our dog and we wash their dog. You know what I'm saying? What better way to poison a dog during that wash?
No. Come on, dude. It ain't always doing the wash.
Then
you
there's
walk
nothing.
the dog out,
If a dog come in the box,
people leaving cheese out. On
yeah,
the yard,
yeah.
You walking your dogs out on baited yards.
Oh yeah.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's right. You're all right. I don't let my dogs eat off the ground. That's for damn sure.
Because I've had that done to me. I've had that done to me when I was showing a dog, I was like 15 years old. I was like, I smack it on the back of the head, spit it out.
That's
so you picked it up. Yeah, dude, I've been on baby yards.
But bro,
3 times.
She got poisoned. She got poisoned on the yard, bro, because she came in there not even being on that night.
I was there with you.
Yeah, she was straight.
We can leave that alone, though. I mean, that is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's what, we didn't look down on her. That's for damn sure. That's what you heard a lot of motherfuckers saying. That's why I don't do bitches. That's what you heard. That's what you heard. Right. A lot of that. That's why I don't do bitches. I mean, they was even trying to get people to shut up and get quiet. Quiet down. Y'all spooking her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She was a 4-time winner.
Come on now, we thought we were going to see some shit now. We know this bitch is in here a 4-time winner. And nasty going into a 4-time winner, you thinking, come on now, that was a big night. You ain't going to just cheat in front of everybody. I mean, to be honest, man, do you know, man, that's what I was getting ready to say, bro. You have to be there to understand what I'm, bro.
Mike was my friend.
Bro.
Mike Nancy was your friend.
Hey, yeah.
When it came down to that cheese, Mike Nancy getting it.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. That night, with all that money up in there, right?
Man,
on both sides. Do you know that, look, both sides, bro, do you know the chaos that would have been created if we had even thought some shit like that on that night? If they had even thought some shit like that night.
From what end? It's two Federation Kennels.
Because
our folks knew.
Yeah, but there was the people.
It would be different if it came from the other side.
Right, but that was the thing. She came in cold. Yeah, she came. Yeah, she came in. Yep, she came in sick. She sure did. She didn't even come out.
She didn't even come out.
She didn't even come out.
They said release the dog. She didn't move.
She didn't move. We're like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? And then
this is a dog that's coming out here like a rocket every time.
Yeah, the scream when she didn't move really erupted the building. I know there was a lot of money bet that night. Do you know some shit would have hit the fan, man? It would have been a man, thank God didn't nobody say nothing like that.
Dude, I seen McNasty do it for less.
Man, shit.
I seen him do it for less.
Now I done seen a lot of the shows, man, and I just can't see what would be the purpose. I mean, now I ain't talking about Mr. T now. I ain't talking about Mr. T. They brothers, right? But I just can't see the purpose. They had good matches. I mean, I never seen no dog go in there act anything different.
Man,
when they lost, dude, I guess shit happens. You know what I mean?
I was 13 years old. And one of the most crooked guys, Buford Adams, Billy Collins, one of the most crooked guys in the world. And when you see it all, and when it don't look right, sound right, or make sense.
How do you think they was doing it, bro? Look, how you think they was getting it in? That's a show in itself. How you think they be getting these rubs in? I always complain about people touching the walls of the box.
Yeah, touching the walls. Somebody coming from the outside.
Yeah, don't touch my dog. Yeah,
somebody from the outside touching you.
Yeah.
Something planted in the yard. Something planted in the yard.
Yep.
Back then, back in the day here, they would take you and weigh your dog in the garage and put a light on the scale while they give you a dog a shot in the ass. Because the only light is there is on the scale.
Wasn't it cold
Dude,
that
cheating
night?
here was prevalent. And I mean, you know, you just have
It
to
wasn't
you
cold, man.
learn from it. And to me, to learn from it was all I wanted because I didn't want to use it to my advantage. The only way I want to look at it was so I know what not to face again.
Right.
Dude, I got cheated every which way but loose. And then sometimes shot at 111. Because I was the only black guy in Nashville with Bulldogs. And I was constantly winning. And you know, and the bad thing about it was I didn't have anybody to enjoy my victory with because it was just me against them.
Right.
But I was boxing at the time, and this was a big thing that was good for me because you know I'm boxing, I'm running 5 miles a day, so my dogs I'm just taking one with me, and that's how I shape my dogs 5 miles a day before school, and 5 miles after, taking them to the gym, and 5 miles after. That's 10 miles a day.
That's
and
it. That's a workout.
No sophistication, what no nothing. We just doing 10 miles a day road work every day. And you call me Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You call me in 3 days. We going because my dog is ready. Because we hit in the streets every freaking day. Because I never kept more than 3 dogs back then. I had more dogs, you know, a little bit later. But like when I was young, and I was doing dogs, dude, I was in the gym. I boxed, dude, I was 136-6 out of 142 fights. And I was always in the gym, and my road work was more important than anything. Forget some meal work, nigga, we hitting the streets. 10 miles a day, constantly. It wasn't no really back then, back in like 87, it wasn't peak conditioning. We gonna catch you when we catch you. You got some money, let's bet.
Okay. Hey, tell me something. How was your relationship with Jack?
My relationship with Jack was the funny part about my relationship with Jack was when I finally got busted, I said, Jack, dude, man, I messed up. I want you to probably send me some magazines while I'm gone. He said, but you're not in jail now. I said, no, I'm not. He said, well, why don't you want move around? He told me, he said, move around. I said, what do you mean? He said, man, move around, do some interviews. I did some on the phone. He said, I said, man, move around, do some interviews. Stay out of the way, stay out of the police's way. He said, when they finally catch you, I send you magazines when you're in jail. I'm like, damn. I'm like, okay, well. Okay, so I started interviewing guys. Bulldog P, Steve, they had the alien dogs. Man, I did a bunch of them. LA Dream Team, Tennessee, with the Tennessee and Mike Gregory. So, and me and Jack grew a friendship, and I really liked him. He gave me he gave me a valuable carte blanche to like shows that people wouldn't know that were going on, and I could go and I wouldn't have to pay. And whoever I brought, you know, just carte blanche. I was a referee whenever they thought it was cool. So, you know, Jack me and Jack really, and his wife also, they were really nice to me. They were really nice to me. And like I said, they gave me carte blanche to the golf industry and gave me carte blanche also to the magazine to write whatever I want to write. Uh, any ads I want to run, I didn't have to pay for. Jack really took care of me and grew me. But when I went away, I just messed it up.
Mm. That's interesting. Okay, tell me about Ricky. How did you meet Ricky? Did you interview him? You know, go on there.
Do I got it?
Come on now. You a journalist. You already know I was gonna come at it. People want to hear about it.
Man,
It's a good story.
Man, I don't even want to know.
Come on and give it to me.
Our main blood came from Ricky's yard, and I kept because from our Billy dog, which is the grandson of Homer. Ricky, I contacted him as just I just idolized. I idolized the Bubble, the Ruby Red, the Homer, the Shady Lady, the Sundance, the Bad Becky. I mean, I just idolized that stuff back then. And I never really got to meet Ricky Jones until he was locked up. I didn't get to meet him until he was locked up. He was in Florida and he got down here, he got locked up. And when he got locked up, I did an interview with Tennessee and Mike Gregory. And I told Mike Gregory, I said, man, I thought that when Homer went against Zinker, that he was a head dog. And then I got a call. And this was McNasty had just left my house. He had just left my house. And the phone rang, and I noticed the number, so I picked it up. And it was Ricky. And I was blown away. I was like, oh my God, it's Ricky Jones. He's calling from, he was in New Mexico. He was in prison. So I talked to him for a little while, and his wife, Melvie, was living like 10 miles down the street from me. And he was like, man, I was like, dude, can we do an interview for the Sporting Dog Journal? And he agreed. And when they agreed to the interview, Jack Kelly wanted me to interview Patsy LaPosse, and he got pissed. I said, no, I'm interviewing Ricky. Now, back then, they were like, man, Ricky's a snitch. Ricky's a snitch. You can't interview him. Ricky's a snitch. So I was like, I'm still going to do it. And me and Jack fell out about that. But it ended up, Ricky ended up at a halfway house about a mile down the street from me. And I befriended him, and we became friends. And the rest is history, you know.
And he never did get to finish his book, did he?
Then, because they faked his death, after that, I can't tell you if it was finished or not, because he had like they faked his death twice. Because remember, once they faked McNasty's death, but they faked Ricky's twice. Ricky's was fake once. He was supposedly he had a car wreck in Puerto Rico. Then he had another fake death. These were government things. I can't remember what that was, but and now I think he just got busted again like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know he dead now, or is he dead?
Man, I can't, man. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I can't. From as much as, you know, I don't even know, because like when Melvin, when they said his old lady, because me and his old lady was close, and when Melvin passed away, man, I ain't sure about that.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, you know, I'll give it to you, dude. I'll call even my closest friend, I'll call a rat. He was a rat. But, you know, when you're working with the government like that, dude, you never know unless you see the body.
Mm-hmm.
And there is no body. There's been no funeral. Since you remember when McNasty died?
Mm-hmm.
10 years ago?
Right.
That was before he went to Texas.
That was after he went to Texas too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think they took him out of the hospital because he had a heart attack.
Right.
And he's supposed to have been dead.
Right.
Then he popped up. And then he died again.
Yeah, I remember that.
But I think I heard from some family members, this one was legit. The last one.
Right. The last one was legit.
Yeah, the last one was this one was legit. God bless the soul.
Hey, I have a question.
Okay.
This comes from Frederick. Okay, Frederick says, "Hey Rod, can you clear up the Snake Man Road Warrior stuff? Did you ever meet Snake Man? I met him before."
Well, first off, Road Warrior, dang it, how can I say this without, first off, I'm in the Port of Spain, Trinidad. The Road Warrior stuff was the Robert Hoppers, incredible breed dogs. And Robert Hoffman put the Pedro stuff that he got from Snake Man into his blood. And that blood is really active and it's been put together right now at this moment.
Okay. The question was, okay, here's the thing. Snake Man, right, the own Grand Champion Pedro,
Correct?
is also animal of the WWF Road Warriors.
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm also a professional wrestling historian.
But did you know that?
No,
Okay.
he is not.
Have you ever seen a picture of?
No Snake Man.
Okay, that's what we asked.
No, that's nuts. No.
Okay.
I thought you said Road Warrior.
No, they meant Road Warriors. Now I seen the same thing, and we actually went down.
No, man, you know Snake Man. Heck no. If you know the cat, then you know it's hilarious.
Is he a thick, big motherfucker?
Hell no.
Okay, then that is the one we.
He's like the old mountain man.
Small little guy.
Nah, he's like the old mountain man that had Homer, man. Snake Man. Come on, that's hilarious.
Hey, Patrick, you hear that? And thanks for the super chat, baby. Okay, we got that one cleared up. Yeah, yeah. That,
yeah, nah, man.
It said it used to be the.
I'll put it out here. I'll put it out here because it's me and you.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, man, Snake Man was a rat, a cheat, man. The two dudes we had, he stole from me. Snake Man was, dude, I'm a Christian, I don't curse. I don't do nobody wrong. Snake Man is a rat and a thief.
Wow.
And I mean, dude, I got anybody. I would charge anybody to come on here and debate me about the validity, because I have every journal in my house with them talking about them being a snitch and a thief. I got every journal there is. You know that.
Yeah, I do know. Yes, I know. He sure does. Let's see, I'm pulling him up here. Let's see if we can get him. Don't stop now. We're still on that conversation. What's up? And, you know, I just give me a signification of what did he do? How did he cross you?
How did he cross me?
Yeah, what happened?
It was dogs that were, first off, Pedro wasn't a 7-time winner.
They got him down here as a 9-time winner.
No. Pedro may have been a 1-time winner. Pedro never, all that was fake. All that was fake, just like nigga Reno being a 7-time winner. All that was fake.
Hey,
man, come on.
They
said the pedigree and everything. Dude, I got the journals. No. And I know Jack Kelly. Jack Kelly told me, he said, man. Jack Kelly even told me, he said, I know it was Pepper. But Jack Kelly, you know, he had favoritism to like Crenshaw, the guys that went in North Carolina, this and another, and he wanted to keep the magazine going. No, dude, I was on the inside. I'm a nigga.
Right.
On the inside.
You hear this, people? Listen to this. That's why you're on the show. He's a journalist. You think he ain't getting inside to get some shit? That's why he here. Tell him the truth, bro. No, I
was on the inside.
No, they said Niggerino, he didn't courtesy scratch. Did they put that in the journal when they reported his fight?
No.
Okay. They forgot that part though, didn't they?
I guess.
They say he didn't courtesy scratch because it was courtesy scratch. It was a pickup, and Niggerino was the courtesy scratch, and they said he didn't take it.
Man, Niggerino was a piece of crap. Even though I did breed on Red Rover, I bred on Red Rover. He got some garbage. Pedro produced some really good dogs. He really did. For Robert Hoffman, Roy and Kennels.
Right.
He produced some really good dogs. They will kill you in short order.
He was bred. Excuse me. Harvard bred type dog. And he was bred great. Again, there's a formula there. With saying he wasn't a grand champion, but you know, he produced.
And it had the performance in there. It had everything. Niggerino was bred to be, or you could say, if you look at the whole litter, and you took the best one out of that litter, which probably would have been Niggerino, Hard Bite, Eli Dog. And if you could, to me, if you could have took it back to like a, because if you could took that back to like a Borneo dog immediately, you could have shook the world. Because the Borneo dog with the ability, the smarts, all that, I mean, you could have shook the world, in my opinion. If you had those kind of dogs that were out, like during a time when Jeep was doing his thing, there wouldn't have been no Jeep. If I had that kind of blood and Jeep was out there wouldn't have been no Jeep. Because it was just too much mouth ability. And like I said, if I could have bred it with the Borneo dogs back then, dude, there wouldn't have been no Jeep. You could forget about that. Now, I'm not talking about the dogs that came off of Jeep. I'm talking about Jeep.
Right.
Because, you know, back then you could directly attack a dog. You can't do that, you know, 20 years later or whatever. But if you came with that cheese, you could have got Jeep.
Oh, he sold Jeep?
Huh?
You sold him or you went into him?
No, I'd have went into him. I definitely went into him. I went. When I do my hurt, which was Art's brother,
right?
That we crossed with Tab blood that people never saw. But dude, that was killing everything. We had a grand champion off of it. Dude, I don't care what. We killed everything we went into for a long time. For a long time, it's a lot of bloods, man, that people don't see, don't hear about. You know, and Ken Allen told me, I said, man, how you keep getting these good dogs? And Ken Allen had a two-time winning bitch that I got. He wouldn't sell it to me, but I got her once he died. He said, you gotta go to these shows and find the good ones and buy it. He said, good dogs are everywhere. You just gotta buy it.
You're right, buying right out of the box.
Yeah, so Ken just bought everybody's dogs. Ken was like, what's his name? Vince McMahon in WWF. He was just buying everybody's talent. He didn't do good. But if Ken had lived another 30 years, which was expected, Ken would have suckled the market. Now Ken's money, actually, you know, Ken was a drug trader, and his money wasn't really, because when he died, he still owed Ricky like $25,000. And Melvie was trying to get me before Ken died to get her money, because Ricky was in jail. But he was still trying to breed that Tommy blood and the stuff that created Turner, the Eli blood, that divine stuff, and it just wasn't going to work. But he never got to go to that next level. If he had got hold to that red boy blood, it would have changed. It would have changed a whole lot of stuff.
Good to hear this shit. Okay, we're just looking at Pedro's pedigree, going down through there, looking at the dogs he produced.
Look at Madge.
That was just page one.
Madge, Rush. Look at Rush and Poncho.
Mm-hmm.
No. It's a dog right here. This is a dog right here that did it. Hoppers Marco. Hoppers Marco. No. Go back down.
That's that one right there. I got him up. Champion Hoffman's Bronco. That's right.
Boy, that stuff produced down here, down south. Oh my freaking God. Man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Robert Hoffman, which is a really good friend of mine, and that stuff really produced. And I had a bunch of it. I hate that Snake Missy stuff. Had a bunch of it. But boy, when they put it with that, and they took it back to his booger dog.
Mm-hmm.
You know Hoffman's booger?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can see it from the offspring here.
You won't see it. Hoffman's booger had 4 champions in one litter. Grand champion Hurricane Hugo, grand champion Shotzi. Man.
Let's see what we got here. You're right, we won't see it on this one.
Go ahead and, I was gonna say, click on the offspring.
I did. I clicked on
A Bronco.
Got you.
Is that the offspring?
Yeah. Champion Bronco. Yep.
All right, now go to the bitches you bred to.
Okay.
Because I can't see him because I can't see it because.
Okay. I'm ahead of you. It should be showing up here in a minute. You'll see me going down the pedigree.
Okay, I see you now. Okay, go to okay, now you seeing like Charles Temple, now you seeing the Hoffman stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Click on Hoffman's Lulu. See Lulu?
Yep.
She's right there. Click on her.
I got her.
Click on her.
Yeah, she's on. She's up already. You're catching up.
Oh, I'm behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go down a little bit. Ah, crap. I still ain't it.
Don't worry, it show up. I'm on it right now. Hoffman's Lulu, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Up for
see
Bronco
it, that's not the.
and Queen.
Yeah. But it's still not what I was looking for. Oh, okay. Click on her offspring.
I see Smiley in them on here.
Those are good dogs. Them dogs can really, Robert Hoffman really, Road Warrior, he really looked out and he produced some really good stuff off of that. Bronco! Ah, crap.
You better do some good bits, some good dogs.
Hold on. This is what I want you to do. Hold on. This is what I want you to do.
Okay.
Look up Hoffman's okay, hold on. Let me walk back in here. Hoffman's Booker. Look up Hoffman's Booker. ROM. This breeding right here, I chased this blood down for 15 years.
Wow. They were bred Rascal Jr., brother sister breed on the bottom.
It was my man's. It was my man Homer's brothers and brother and sister reacting to some Red Boy stuff.
Yep.
And this was the. Hold on, look at the offspring. What this dog produced. That's why I love that brother sister to an outcross.
There they go. Producing.
Did you click on the offspring?
Yeah, you'll see it in a second.
Okay, all right. Hold on, that's Grand Champion Shotzi. That's Grand Champion Hurricane Hugo. That's Champion Honey, a 4-time winner. There's a Registered Merit Lucy, a Registered Merit Hammer. That was some awesome blood.
Sure the hell was. Kick on this one. I remember these.
Hurricane Hugo, Shotzi Honey, Lucy Bo. Dude, that's some awesome blood.
There's that formula though.
Yes, sir. Brother, sister, weak blood, really game into some hard biting blood.
Yeah, that Patty dog, look how it was bred. He was down there, Red Boy G.R.CH too.
Yeah, I bet, dude. That was a formula that they bred right there.
Yes. Same formula created tab. This shit right here, the rascal shit on the bottom. That's why that shit worked when you cross tab with it.
Man, come on, dude. You said it right there. Yes, you just said it.
Formula, people. We talk about it all the time. Still putting up great dogs. See what happens when you put up great dogs? We still saying the same old shit. There's a formula to these great dogs.
Right. And dude, it took me like maybe 20 years to get one from Robert Hoffman. I got mine, and it did. It quit. But I'm still working with him. So, But dude, you're stupid if you don't think there's. Dude, I expect everything I got to quit. I just do it. If I'm not running really heavy Red Boy or something like that, dude, I don't expect myself to be good. I don't expect myself to be game.
Right.
Like I tell my kids, when you have one of the houses, dude, don't get used to it. Because the game is not built for the numbers like that.
Right.
And if your expectations are built that way, then guess what? You're probably not going to be a happy guy, or you're probably going to be real disappointed. Because the game is just not built like that. Or you can lie to your kids. Oh, he's going to be a great one.
Hey, we got a chat. I think we got a chat thing going on here right now we need to address. I'm going to publicly address Ben Brockton. He's still on that cursey scratch shit? Yeah, so we're going to deal with that. We're going to deal with Ben Brockton right quick. Everybody in this room, if you're a dog person, understand the Cajun rules. We all understand what a courtesy scratch is. And I don't think I have to explain that to anybody. That's generally common sense.
Frank, what's up? I see you.
Okay. Now, when you say how much a courtesy scratch means, you're right. It's up to the other person. They don't have to do it.
But let's talk about when you do.
I see you, brother twin.
Hey, what's up, baby? Let's talk about when you do. When you put your dog in a position when you could have walked away with him, but no, you put your dog in a position to courtesy scratch, and he don't.
That means you have two dogs. One lost trying to scratch, and you got one that won who didn't want
to scratch. Now, again,
that's why we say
we scratch to win. But because you courtesy, it's okay. You got your win. But that don't make it any less the fact that you still what we call anything that stand in line.
A cur.
It's a cur. Would you agree,
Lil Rock, would you agree?
Would you agree? Anything that stand in line is a cur? Go ahead.
Nah.
Oh, well. What's your definition of a cur? Let's get that first part right.
Dude, well, I'll tell you what. If he's standing on 4 feet, it depends on like the dog man knowing the dog. If the dog ain't there, he can be standing on 4 feet, but he just ain't there. And I've seen it. And I've seen him being called curves or whatever. And I bought dogs standing on 4 feet. And I knew what better better dogs, if they had better handlers or whatever, and they just were totally exhausted or just wasn't treated right. And I won, later on with them.
Okay, but that didn't answer my question. My question was, if you stand there on that line and you do not scratch, that's considered a cur. You quit. Period.
That's the argument between us getting rid of the courtesy scratch rule and make all
right. That's why we don't courtesy scratch. We scratch to win.
Everything is scratch to win because that's like saying your dog quit and it's on me to go. My dog don't gotta go because I already won. But if I choose to courtesy scratch him and he don't, then don't you think that you got two curs that went home that night? One just won?
Come on now. You can't make that shit work.
Come on
it's
now.
For the money and you stand in line, you stand in line for whatever reason, it's still, if you standing on all fours and you ain't making no attempt, that's a cur.
And that's a dog that quit.
That's a dog that quits.
I have bought a dog.
It's okay. I mean, I understand you have bought one. I understand the buying them. But let's
give them a new chance.
If you, I mean,
he's a cur. At that point,
he's a cur. Thank you.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Bottom line, that's all we're trying to say.
We ain't trying to justify it. At some point, you got to distinguish a dog that's trying to get across, whether it be through an exhaustion, legs broke down, but it makes that effort.
Right.
And he just didn't make the count. That's the excuse for that kind of dog.
Right.
But one that's standing there and look across there, standing on all fours, and then never make that attempt. I'm sorry, bro. That's a cur all day to me.
He can come back and win 10.
He can come back and win 10. But that day, it was just a bad day.
Right.
But he would have to still prove that away, though.
Vietnam Kennels, when they beat, what was the dog that was on the front cover? Stallone?
Stallone.
That's right.
That's right. He called out and he was woman champion.
He was a dog of the year or something like that. And they bought him after they beat him. After he quit.
Yes, they did.
And bred the shit out of him.
Yeah, they ain't really getting nothing now.
And look,
again,
it takes me back to what I was saying in the beginning. He was a piece of shit that night when you bought him. And because of how he was bred, thought it would go good with your shit and didn't get shit out of it. When they should have left the curry right where he was.
Yeah, well, that was my fault. That's my fault. Eli, Henry, Vietnam, Kennels.
Yeah, them was my boys, man. Them was my boys, man.
That was a great match between them and Mile, wasn't it, though? With Miles Davis. Yeah.
Which one?
The number 2?
Number 2. Miles Davis, number 2, was against Vietnam.
Dude, I ain't catch it. I was probably going away by then, because I went away in 96.
This is around then. Sure was. It was a great match. Yeah, it was a great match.
though.
This going down for the party.
Yeah, it was a great match.
But I just wanted to make
Harold and them was there. Harold and them was there.
Yeah.
They came up.
Hey, yeah, hold on. I just wanted to make that clear for anybody who misunderstood anything that we were saying about a cur and a courtesy scratch, where we clearly understand what a courtesy scratch is. Just like we clearly understand what a cur is. Courtesy is exactly what it means. You don't have to do it. But because you choose to do that as a courtesy, and they grant you a courtesy, they let you release your dog. But if your dog happened to stand there, it is what it is.
He might have won,
All right.
but he still quit on his courtesy.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this too. I got a bad bitch. She's killing stuff. She's just killing stuff, and she goes and I do it. Let's say we just doing it for instance. I do it 3 times in one day, and she quits. 3 dollars, and she quits. But I'm at dogs, and I believe this bitch can kill anything. I'm not killing this bitch. I'm bringing her back out.
Okay.
I may not breed her, but I'm bringing her back out. And if she continues to kill shit, I am breeding her.
Okay. So I'm going to take that scenario that you just had, right?
All right.
Okay. And you know, this is not anything this, factual. It is all about preference, right?
All right.
Some people like that and some people don't, right? I mean, that's just try to go, because again, on our end, and we do dog, when we did dogs, we schooled hard. We tested hard. And bruh, give it down what the situation was. If you didn't make that run, you was through. Through. Give it down what the reason.
Ain't gonna be no tomorrow.
Ain't no more tomorrows, no nothing.
Getting second chances.
No second chances.
You go down on my yard, you go down.
You go down. You stay down, bro.
Stay down.
And that's for real. And I'm gonna tell you why.
All right.
Because I'm gonna tell you why though.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Bitches that got used up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see,
You already got 2 or 3 litters off of her. She's throwing good. And then, something happened and she quit. Don't you should have been rolling her no way, but something
Exactly.
happened.
I mean, the foolish guys do foolish things.
here's the thing you gotta do, man. First of all, we love our dogs. Trust me when I tell you this. Every dog on that yard always had a chance. I mean, when I say had a chance, I mean, when we get ready to put your ass to be tested in that kind of position, it wasn't gonna be no excuses. It wasn't gonna be because you fat. It wasn't gonna be because you ate. It wasn't gonna be no excuses, fam.
None.
Because in order for us to even be feeding you on that yard, you had to have a purpose in the first damn place. You understand what I'm saying?
Shout out to
Just,
Bill. Yeah,
just to even be still on the yard being fed,
Rubber City.
you had to have a purpose on the yard, right? So this is why we always looked at the point that where we always felt like in order to give any dog a fair chance, we had to make sure that we had to be comfortable that we actually gave a dog a fair chance. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And when we tested hard because we knew we was looking for hard. And imagine our yard and what we testing against. We ain't keeping nothing but the best of the best.
Correct.
So when you test hard and in that situation come to that, you know what I mean? And like I know, not everything make it. But if you ain't testing hard, how you ever gonna know that? Right?
You gotta
That's
match.
true, but
At
the
least
name of the game is gameless.
gameless. That's it.
And wins.
And wins.
But if I got something I think I can win with, I'm gonna win with it.
Right. But see, my mind has never thought.
Especially if I've seen the other dog before.
Right.
You know, no, dude, we kept a couple of curs in our yard.
No, bro.
I had too many dogs. Yeah, I had too many dogs for that.
We didn't ever have to worry about that,
No,
bro.
I mean, we didn't even talk about it in the morning. Once it was done, we never
done.
talked about the dog after that.
It was no more. I mean,
Hey, it wasn't no tomorrow.
Wasn't no more
We gonna be
tomorrow.
like, no. That conversation about that dog is over.
now we've had dogs that we've picked up
Yeah, we didn't
and
pick
took
some.
home,
Yes.
but I ain't never.
And
No.
Look, man, I went to Puerto Rico.
Listen to this, man.
some curs.
Bruh.
That way. I
Bruh.
mean, if you beat them, you gotta be, and you probably won't gonna live through it.
Yeah,
Bruh.
We had some curs that
We had to get.
we made
Look.
a ton of money off our curs.
I lost Red Ace the night that she took out Tommy Boy, right?
Tommy Girl is going for a grand.
She was going for a grand championship.
What was still a combines?
No, he's hollering at the people in the.
No, you know, we end up leaving, you know, we put Red Ace down that night.
Even though she
Even though she did what we understood, I mean, like you said, that 4-time winner, when things be wrong, kind of, right? Well, that was the wrong time for her to have a bad night,
For
bruh.
real.
No, it wasn't a bad night. Don't be saying that either.
Well, I'm just telling you, for her, it was a bad night.
For her, it was definitely a bad
It
night.
ain't a bad night for anybody who gets shot in the head.
Well, yeah, you know,
Man, keep
nah,
it
they ain't, I mean, just, she couldn't come home.
Nigga, Mac Nasty did the crew wrong.
Well,
That's the only way I'm gonna look at that. So we won't even argue that. So I mean, because that's the only way I'm gonna look at that.
it's all, to me, when it come down to what, again, we didn't had to really deal with that situation like that.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
It's just when it comes down to before you even go out, it's all about preference. What you gonna have and what you're not gonna have. And at some point you gotta understand what you're gonna feed and what you don't feed. Everybody got a different preference. But some things just don't change. A dog to stop on 4 legs, regardless whatever the situation is, and don't make that attempt to occur. Now that might be my opinion.
Let me say that, dude. We kept some cars on our yard.
Not saying, but see, when you say that you kept a cur on your yard, when you say you kept a cur on your yard, you're defining the word cur, meaning that dog stopped, right?
No, that dog stood and stopped, but I knew if I see a dog and we can bring him out and we'll kill that dog, we'll use him.
But you're still using the word cur. I've kept a cur. You're right. At least you're giving it a name. Right.
It was a cur.
That's the part. That's the only part I'm trying to establish. When you use that name, when you use that word, that's a name. That word is a noun. It means you have identified it by name. It's a cur, but you said you will still use that cur.
You can win with that.
You can win with that cur, but a cur is a cur, and the reason we're talking about this cur, because this cur at one point in their life stood the line.
Correct.
Okay.
Like Bully Sons.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He did too.
But he's probably not having sex. He's not having sex. He's not getting romantic on my yard.
Okay.
Okay, man. Look, man. I just wanted to clear something up, man, because you know we've been in this game a long time, and I've never heard a whole bunch of definitions of what a cur was. So before I go back and right, so when I go back and forth, whether it's on a courtesy scratch or whether it's on a scratch and win or when any type of situation, a cur is a cur when you stand there looking. And that's how I've always felt about it. You know, so when I was
Take the win, but
if you're gonna take the win and you're gonna take the chance of taking a courtesy scratch and you don't,
then you won.
then you did win, but you still won with a cur. Period. That changed my mind about you standing there, even though it's over. You didn't.
I told dude to his face, dude. My curs will beat what you got.
Well, a lot of curs will.
A lot of curs will, but if I stick it around long enough, if I'm planning on look.
I'm not gonna take a chance with one.
Not me. I'm coming in there. Bring a car. If he stopped before, he gonna stop again. You believe that?
Yes, sir.
He gonna stop again.
I'm out,
Yes,
fellas.
sir. Oh, come on. We know that, but
You just gotta put the right dog on him. That's all.
If I got one,
That's right.
the right style, and I see you,
But then there's been a lot of
I
champions that done that.
I
Yeah,
can with this one.
that's right. But I just.
You know, just like boxing, man. Styles make fights.
That's right. I mean, all great ones done lost. See, like you said in boxing, all great ones done lost. You know, all of them. But at least they were game. My thing is get rid of the courtesy scratch.
Come on. Roberto Duran, one of the greatest fighters of
He
all
quit.
time.
He quit on Sugar Ray. Okay. But we got to give him his game.
Well, would you breed him?
Who, me?
He was one of the
I'm
greatest
breeding.
of all times. Would you breed him?
No. He wouldn't have made it. Look, man.
But you would take Pernell Whitaker and breed him.
It all depends. You gotta have games, man.
But Pernell really never got tested. He never got hurt.
Then, but he never quit.
He breezed through everything. Dude, I sparred with Pernell Whitaker.
He didn't ever quit though.
I even lived with Pernell Whitaker for 2 weeks.
Did he ever
I lived
quit?
with him for 2 weeks.
You can't test him if you ain't getting tested. Then we don't know how game you are.
Thank you. Oh,
I feel like the only game dog.
Champions. It's a whole lot of champions and great.
Yeah, there's a limitation.
They never even got tested.
Right, all game dogs. Look, here's my philosophy. I think the only dog that ain't occur at some point in their life is a dead game dog. And we don't even talk about them.
Man, you don't even want to know.
I said dead game dog. Dead game dog is a dog that scratches.
Went through this.
You know what I'm saying? And at some point, he can do that in 10 minutes. He can do it in 4 hours.
Hold on. No. You ain't gonna like what it's doing.
Yeah, because you're going to go with the quick matches. See, you're going to go in there with the quick ones.
No. I ain't going through none of that.
Okay, take me there,
I'm
baby.
gonna go through what I've been going through with Miss Vicky, who had Grand Champion Zinker.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Zinker?
Right, that's who lost to Samson, ain't it?
Yeah, lost to Samson.
Right.
Me and her go through this. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, and I don't care. One of my best friends, Billy Stevens.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what they say. I can make any dog quit, and they will all quit.
Yes, they will.
They say no. I say you put the conditions right, every one of them will quit.
I believe that. I said the only dog that I believe in that ain't an occur is a dead game dog. That's what I said. I agree with you.
No, you can have a dog, dude. I've had dogs. Dude, let me tell you this. I've had dogs that quit on me. That they game somewhere else.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing as being a dead game dog.
What has occurred?
But a dead game dog doesn't quit. He takes a scratch and he doesn't make it.
How you gonna say a dead game dog don't quit if he done already quit?
No, that's what I'm saying. A dead game dog doesn't quit.
A dog can die dead game in a show, and they say he died dead game. And a lot of times he don't get a chance to quit.
Well, they get murked, right?
Yeah.
But did he take a gallon scratch? My question is, did he ever make a gallon scratch when all odds was against him?
I can't say it, but I know he just got murked.
But see, that's my point. See, I've seen enough killing shows where, yes, I've seen dogs get totally dismantled, and still had the heart with a goddamn bone sticking out of one damn leg to get across that box. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Now, if he drops dead, whether that was in 8 minutes or 4 hours, the dog, his condition that he was in, you know what I'm saying? He had every opportunity not to go. I've seen dogs, look, Tommy Boy won her grand championship, bro, with no back end. Both her ass ends was blew out. That bitch drug her legs across that box,
Failed twice.
fell twice,
And still beat it in.
and still beat it in 10. Still beat the count. That's a game as dead game grand champion. Even though I saw her. Do you know how we got on the line again? Because we was on a down dog and my dog spit her out. It's the only way we getting on the line. This is the only way these scratches was going. Tommy is done. But that bitch did not one time fell a scratch. Not one. Not one. She wasn't in no condition to even do a courtesy scratch. She wasn't even in no condition to even do a courtesy scratch.
She didn't make it.
She didn't even make it after the first scratch she did. And was on us. Soon they picked her up, they were trying to save her. I sent her on all fours when they took her out the place, but her legs were so bad in the back.
What's up, Landon Hill?
But yeah, man, that's a dead game. That's a dead game dog. You know, I can't share that space with a dog that you know quits and then go back and win later.
Whoa. Did you read the article I sent you?
Yeah, that's why we're referring to it.
If you get off the chain in my yard, my main ditch, that's where you gonna be. That's the bitch that I'm breeding.
It's get off the chain and make it, or get off the chain and be back at the chain space in the morning. Which one?
No. If you get up, I'm talking about my blue bitch. Did you read the article? If you get off the chain and you get in my blue bitch space, that's where you gonna be.
Oh, that's no doubt. We just had the same conversation.
That's the best bitch I got.
Yeah, I know that story because I had one off a champion mechanic that spent the night with Baby. Got up that morning, she was still there, but she wasn't there.
I'm just saying, man. My bitch, the bitch I breed. If you get off the chain, that's where you gonna be. And you can be male or female. But my best bitch is probably gonna be somewhere. I learned to separate them and keep them somewhere else to keep her out of danger. But if you get in her chain space, that's where you gonna be when I get home.
And guess what? I think every dog in my yard has been that way. But every dog that I've ever came home with and found out there in the yard was where it did his war. And that is the truth. But that just speaks on the dogs that I'm feeding. You know, that just speaks on the fact of what you're feeding on the yard. I'm expected to find either two dead dogs or one of these dogs is going to be dead. And that's what I've always found happened on my yard. These guys was trying to steal my dogs. They was cutting them loose. Couldn't catch those because they took off and got into a damn fight and they were leaving out there all night and come back. Somebody's not going to be there. You know what I'm saying? And I never had to worry about my dogs. If I found them, I found them where they spent the night fighting. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, baby, she a registered mare and she killed my mechanic, bitch. And I had promises with that bitch. I wasn't matching baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna match the mechanic, bitch, but I ain't matching baby. You know what I'm saying? And baby killed my match dog.
Wow.
Yeah, she was off mechanic, bred to a deep 100 red dog on the bottom.
Man, I love that 100 red stuff.
Man, that bitch was bad, man.
That stuff very good with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, man, I had plans for her. I couldn't believe Baby killed that bitch. That Baby was laying on top of that bitch like she was a pillow. And then growled at me when I tried to get her. She said, I fought hard for this kill, motherfucker, don't touch it. You know, that's what I call game. But this is what's on the yard. She pretty mama would get loose and she would run past every fucking dog and go beeline right after Brat. And Brat got off the chain. One day I was trying to tighten up her collar and Brat popped back, did one of them snatch back and popped loose. I ain't had to worry about where she was going.
Let me give a shout out to Fat Bill. What's up, Fat Bill? In the house.
Yeah, Fat Bill always come and visit us. I'm waiting on my package to get here. I guess I'm gonna have to brag about
I went to Fat Bill's page the other day.
Yeah,
I went to his page the other day. That's pretty cool.
yeah. I gotta brag
pretty
about
nice to me.
my things coming from Fat Bill. I'm gonna have my little sit up there. Y'all know, yeah, I got me some stuff to show y'all. Yeah, I got some stuff.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead, Rock.
I want to give a shout out to Fat Bill. When I went away, Fat Bill sent me magazines, books, whatever. Man, big shout out to Fat Bill, man. Thank you so much. Even though it was 20 years ago or whatever, 30 years ago, whatever. Man, big shout out to you. Thank you, Fat Bill.
Y'all hear that, right? That's why he cool with me. He always been cool with me. I'm telling you, that's why he in here enjoying the show like we enjoy his show. Shout out to Fat Bill. Salute, Fat Bill.
Whoa. Big Steppin', welcome down Ram.
Oh, yeah.
That's my homie.
That's my boy, man.
Big respect. Welcome down Ram. Dude, love you. That's my guy. My nigga.
I told you, man, that we got that crew hanging out over here, man. I told you, man, dog, these young boys don't know they hang out with the real boys, man.
Welcome down Ram and answer my phone calls, though.
Ram don't be answering calls. I had to text that. I had to text Ram. Shit. Ram, it's me, man. You see my damn, you ain't got me in your contacts yet.
That's all my calls.
That's my big brother there. He keeps me very motivated. Stay on my ass.
Ain't that nigga keep it real though.
Oh, he always. Oh, I'm telling you, man. That's why I tell the young guys, I said, you know why y'all love Ram? Because he fit your style. He is that dog. Now that's a dog. He me in my younger years.
That nigga,
you know what I'm saying? He is.
Man, that's my nigga. Man,
he keep it real for 2022.
He like champ. I don't know if y'all watch Champ Side Boxing, but dude, he man, welcome down Ram. That's my nigga.
Yeah, my boys there, man. Shan.
Yes, sir.
He got great books. I'm going to go see him. I told him it's going to take me 2 days, bro.
Man,
I mean, it's going to, you know, I'm going to try to do it in 2 days. I'm going to try to do it in 2 days. But he got them all.
Dude.
I mean, he got all the journals. That's exciting.
I got some great hog shows too.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's how we own it.
That's how we own it. I'm trying to tell you, fellas, I'm coming back with content. You know, because them books have a wealth of history. You give me Fat Bill and them books, and I will show you a whole bunch of content the way I see it, because I used to drive off of those 2 books. Man, I'm sitting by the mailbox when my shit come.
When I went away, dude, all praise for Fat Bill. Dude, when I went away, I was getting the journals from Jack Kelly would send me old journals and new journals and and the journals that came out every month. And then Fat Bill would send me that stuff, dude. It made my time. Dude, nobody. Fat Bill, Bill Reynolds, I'm telling you right now, you made my time so good. You made my time so good, you know, to be able to get away and just to escape reading those books that you were sending me. Dude, like, even though the lie about handicap down, that wasn't all that true. Y'all blowing him up. But anyway.
Yeah, but hold on. See, I made a comment like that too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I made that very same comment you just said. I sure did. Because we know. We know the scenario, what was going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, they don't understand. There's politics in some of this shit.
Oh, yeah, they built handicap.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Boy.
But he produced. He produced.
They built the man out of handicap.
He produced. That's what solidified.
But he did. To me, he did.
Yeah, he solidified it by being a great producer, so we can't blame it on the dog. We cannot blame this on the dog.
But if it wasn't for some of the artificial that build up, he probably wouldn't have. Andy Cap had that push. He had a heck of a push.
Yeah. Yeah. He almost like Javante. He almost like Javante Davis.
Oh, hey man, stop that! See. Now you're in violation mode.
I love you, bro. Hey, you know I love my man. I just don't understand. You know, dog man, the dog man. You know, we know. We ain't trying to sit down. You understand what I'm saying? Come on now. Look, you know, come on now. I'm just saying, dog man, the dog man. Look at the way it is. Do we turn that?
Okay. Maybe he can't defeat Devin Haney. Maybe he can't defeat Stevenson. But I'm telling you, who's gonna whip him?
But then here's my thing.
If he go up above 140, if you go to 147, you might get whipped. Don't go whoop him at 140 or 135.
I would stay right where he's comfortable.
Yes, you just saw it against a pit bull.
Right. He stay right where he's comfortable. Cause this is my dog's weight. This is my weight.
Dude, he's only like what is he, like 5'3"?
Yeah. Now look, that's just like Lulu, right? Giving Ricky Jones that taste when he went and tested Queen. Right? Ain't that just okay? But then you got Grand Champion Shady Lady sitting over there. Right? You don't want no get back.
I'm listening.
Okay, that's Devontae right there. I done already tested the waters with this other chick. Now, I ain't taking my best bitch over there. You know, and I'll keep it in the air like I would, but I ain't. And see, I don't see Devontae Davis as one of them kind. I think it's his management. Because I believe if the bulldog that he is, he should be calling out all their asses. He should be fighting all of them.
What people don't think he can box.
He's good.
He is a good boxer. He's got good footwork. He's got really good inside game. The only way to me, now you talk about Devin Haney and all them guys, but you gotta beat him to prove it to me. Now also, you gotta prove to me that you can beat Devin Haney to beat him. I mean, to me, if them guys fight, it's a 50-50. Nigga, boxing is my life. More than these dogs.
But you can look at it like it's the dog game. Because the dog game, we don't turn down that kind of shit.
Yeah, well, I mean,
okay.
Well, I mean, so now you're talking Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
Okay, yes, sir. All right. I mean, are we picking now? Are we picking matches now? That's all I'm saying. You know, dog man to dog man. You know, I believe in the dog game world. If he was my bulldog and I had his name was Devontae Davis and that was my dog, look, this is my weight. And come to my way, I don't give a damn about none of y'all over there. Come get it. This is what I was expecting out of my boy. I was expecting that to come. You know, this slide thing, you know, like he not ready. You know what I'm saying? Dog man to dog man. I'm looking at him like a dog now. I'm not looking at him like a man. I'm looking at him as he was my dog. He be out there because he's good enough to be out there at least to see. You know what I mean? That's like y'all telling me that I wouldn't have beat Kunta. Well, I would have been there to see it if we could have got it together. You know? We never know if we don't never do it.
Right.
So I'm always in favor of going after the best. Now I'm gonna tell you flat out, I wouldn't have never went in the Queen. I wouldn't have never went in. I wouldn't have never went in the Pandy. I wouldn't have never. These are the kind of dogs I wouldn't have never went into.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a good friend of ours lost a man.
Mm-hmm.
A great friend of mine. And I think, you know Lost Man, didn't you?
Yes, you know I know Lost Man. Yes, we go back years.
Yeah. Lady versus
Tornado.
Ken Allen's
Tornado.
Yeah. Who you got?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, who you got?
Me personally, I think he should have put. I think he should have put her on Tornado.
Yeah, but Ricky wouldn't. I mean, but Ken wouldn't do it.
But then there's a reason why.
He tried. I think Ken told him the winner of Blondie.
He would do it.
He would take the winner of her and Blondie. He would take the winner. He didn't.
I think because he's doing.
Lady Stone and Blondie. I think Blondie would have whooped Tornado.
Look, here's the thing. If you notice, Kenny and Ricky hung out. They were buddies, right?
Yeah, kind of, but they didn't really like it. They didn't really like each other.
But here's the
They
thing.
was partners in Shady
They was partners in Shady Lady. Yes, they was. And here's the other thing about them too. They knew and played the same card. The same card that he did with Shady Lady and Queen, he did with Lady Stone and Tornado. They already tested the waters. When Lady Stone beat Blondie, he wasn't gonna risk that shit. He was gonna continue whooping everybody else. But once they see that shit, they ain't wanna play with that shit. That's right.
That would ruin the brand.
That will ruin the brand. Exactly. Pitbull politics. Now we're on the same track, right? To that. You know what I mean? They didn't want to run into them kind of dogs. They didn't want us to believe that they wouldn't. They wanted us to believe they would to keep the hype
Didn't
up.
go on the Queen.
Who that?
Shady Lady didn't go on the Queen.
No, she would, man. I'm trying to tell you. Ricky knew what was up. He already seen what she did to Lou. And then Pepper would have been, it would have been a hell of a, right.
Yeah, oh, man, and dude, that was my dog. Dude, I love Lou.
Man, look, Pepper would have gave Shady Lady hell.
A two-time winner.
Huh?
She was a two-time winner, right?
No, she was a champion when she lost to the Queen.
Sean Ward, oh, man.
Yeah, she was a champion when she lost to Queen.
Dude.
And Pepper would have been, I would have liked to see Pepper and Shady Lady.
No, it was Pepper. I remember Pepper.
Pepper was the one that beat Abraham, and then Abraham went and bought the Queen and came back and killed her. And Pepper was a bad bitch.
Dude, nah.
Yes, she was.
I still don't remember that dude. I mean,
damn, you already know one. The boys up in Michigan.
Back then, but I
Yeah, boys up in Michigan. What was their name? Damn, I just had their name. My mind is be slipping. Damn. The boys that had Pepper. And I know their name.
Oh, by the way, rest in peace to Abraham. Rest in peace, Mr. Abraham.
Oh yeah. That's definitely shout out. But damn, man.
Shout out to Arrowhead Kennels. Always in the house, wherever I'm at. And West Kendall Combine. Anyway, you're supposed to do it. I'm sorry, it's your channel, but I'm
No, man, you on the show. That's what you do. Yeah, shout out to them. They shouting out to you. Shoot, I'm sitting here enjoying the show right there. I'm enjoying the show like you.
You got riches for them guys.
That's right.
They got riches.
That's right. All people care.
I'm just shouting them out because I see them out there.
Yeah, we get around, man. We try to make sure we want everybody to support everybody. You know what I mean? That's why I'm glad to see when Walker come in and Fat Bill. It's just a great thing it's a privilege for me to see him come in, and enjoy the show with me.
Right. Dude, hold on. Don't say, dude, it's a privilege. It's a privilege for me to be able to share this program with you.
Oh, shoot.
1,000%. 1,000%. Because, when we were trying to do our best before we went away, dude, we were looking up to you.
Right.
And we were because we were really looking at and not saying prejudice or whatever, but like brothers that are doing stuff. Now it really was like was like, oh my God. You feel me?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it when
so,
we went to when the B-line, B-line with that fake grand champion. Yeah, I was there.
Oh, that was a trip.
Man, that was a trip.
That's when Jack changed the rules.
Yes.
That's when he changed the rules.
Because Mike was calling him a fraud the whole time. This guy's a fraud. Jack, you're putting these matches in and this guy's just making up shit. He had to come in and save himself.
And not only did he do that, he went to like the A and B section, and then he put points on the referees.
Yep.
Because that's when he gave me a point, and they put like something else like on whoever you went into, whatever.
Right, to get the ones and the twos, to recognize.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
see, a lot of that was by judgment, you know what I mean? Because it took a long time for me to get a one. It took a phone call. You know, okay? And I'm out here smashing people.
The guy came with a one off the bat.
Because he knew you.
But he was sending me the shows though.
Right. But she already know who you are. He called Storm and Norman because I had Pretty Mama. And he called Storm and Norman, and Storm and Norman told him who we were. And he was like, them is the same. Storm and Norman told him, them is the guys that went to Puerto Rico and went in that Tommy Boy dog, the one you got on the cover. He said, them the same guys? He said, them is the same guys. And then now you got stars and all kind of ones now, you know what I mean? That's it.
Right.
That's you get a one if you whoop me. Okay, that was how that went. You know, you beat me, who getting up the ones, me or you? I'm the one passing them out if you beat me, you know what I mean? But yeah, it took him a minute to get that right because it didn't matter to me. I was doing dogs and shit. It took him.
Do I even have a wrench on this show?
Huh?
I probably even have a wrench. Do I have a wrench?
Well, you signed in on the chat room to get one? If you signed in on the chat room to get one, you would have one. You're a guest. Why you immediately get one? Every man that will get on our platform and does an interview, people love to hear from other people. I love to hear from other people.
Let me say something.
Hold on. I got a question to ask you for one of my listeners right quick.
Fantastic.
What do you think about Ozzie Stevens?
Dude, okay. This is going to be like a really sticky situation because, you know, those guys were, they were up north. And of course, I consider the dogs that we were doing for the SEC. And dude, we looked at the SEC, like the football, whatever. You come down here, we mop it. And we also had, to our advantage, that a lot of people didn't look at or care about, we had the jungle.
Mm-hmm.
So Jack Kelly was gonna always back the SEC. I gave Ozzie respect, but that troll stuff, that Virgil stuff, it just wasn't winning down here. And I was like, you know what, maybe, but I was at the shows, they couldn't beat us down here. Now, maybe it was the fact that they traveled and we didn't, because the only ones I saw were the ones that were down here. I didn't go up north to see what happened down there. But the biggest match was Jeep versus Home, and he did lose that, so, you know.
It's true.
Ozzie Stevens, I have the ultimate. I don't think there are very many dog men that I don't respect more than him. I can't put it in a pound for pound rating or anything like that. But Ozzie Stevens is definitely in my top five.
Mine too. Definitely in my top five.
I hope
because he is a hunter. We didn't call him a breeder. We call him a hunter.
Yeah. And the only reason that I don't really put him in my top three is because of guys, and you probably wouldn't put him in your top three, but I put Bobby Hall in my top three because he gets to know the dog, work the dog, everything. Ricky Jones and STP. so you can't get past them.
That's true. That's true.
So I mean, if you could pass them three, and you know, I mean, Bobby Hall really got to. He taught me. Bobby Hall taught me how important it was to know a dog and get a dog to win from you. Just on the love and the relationship that you have.
Yeah, he would Bobby Hall. I mean, all props due to Bobby Hall, but to me, I would still have to have Hardcore up in there. I would have to have Stone City up in there. Remember, these are kennels that match dogs. You know what I'm saying? These are guys that had champions and grand champions damn near, you know, they ain't caught up with STP and Ozzy, but they were pretty well active.
Everything I'm talking about is 30 years ago.
Right. These was like
we talked about that earlier.
Right. Well, I had to put them, only reason I put them in it because we're talking about all time. You know what I'm saying? You know, just like we take.
But I don't know nothing about anything, you know, other than back then.
Right, but see,
we talked about that.
Right, Big Mike, Hardcore was back then.
Right.
Okay. Then you still have Stone City. They were back then. They were probably not as out there. Well, they were growing, but
that was growing back then. Yeah.
Right, but Hardcore, they were. I mean, when you say to me, I'm talking about dog men, not your breeders, and you know what I'm saying, or the old or the past. I'm talking about just, you know, in that line of great dog men like James Crenshaw. These are guys that got in the box and did their thing.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know, I can't take nothing away from Steps in them. You know, these were guys that.
Oh my God!
You know,
oh man. Them dudes, man.
I mean, regardless of how they was behaving,
you ever see them?
Yeah, these guys were dog men, box men. Get in the box.
Yeah, all around. Hell, the condition and everything.
Yes. These are the ones that I'm talking about. You know, because they are the history of the game. Without that box, bro, there's not much of a history. When you gotta look at the breeders become historical when their dogs become historical. Am I right? And the only way these dogs are being historical done is by their performance, whether it be breeding or show. The whole thing is, it's all answered inside them walls.
Right.
We wouldn't be talking about this shit right now if it wasn't because of that wall. Am I right?
Right. Even, you know, that dog, I think that dog was probably one of the best Steps Angus.
Mm-hmm.
Did he beat Otis?
Yeah, he beat a couple of them.
He beat Otis, Andre Carew, the one that was off of Gunner.
Mm-hmm.
Angus was a hell of a dog. And not only that, Angus looked like a piece. If you like that look, I like that look.
I like that look. Always said that Grand Champion Ace, Supernatural Grand Champion Ace had Angus in it.
That's true, yeah. You
know what I'm saying? Because you look at you see them airplane ears that Ace got. Look over there, right. Angus, and you you look at Brett. She has, and you look at my dogs. They don't have that Charlie look. Not even Miss Wooly. You know, Ace's mama. They don't have that look or that length. You know what I'm talking about. Compared to when you look at Angus, that long shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Our going hard dogs had that long ass body. You see that logo? Our going hard logo.
Don't forget about STP.
Yeah, you said STP. Yeah. You know, you see our logo, right? You see that dog in that logo? That's the going hard dog off of that A shit.
This car said Otis jumped the pit. Otis jumped the pit, but Otis produced some good dogs. Just like Eli's dad was a Kurd. But he produced some good dogs. He produced Rubber Kennels Bubble and a bunch of them.
Well, see.
And Otis was ROM.
And we're gonna call it for what it is. Otis.
Now, Abraham Kennels says Otis never jumped. Well, but he did get beat. He did get beat by, I think he got beat by Angus.
Yes, he did.
Abraham Kennels. He maybe never jumped the pit, but he did quit. Well, I don't even know if he quit. I know he lost.
But one thing about it, if he did, if he quit, okay, he still produced great dogs.
Right.
That's his proof.
Let me say this. F. Cervantes, what is my opinion on Soul's dogs? I got some friends up in New York. I'll just put a little white on his name. C. Winters. He's got some of the best of it. He called me today. If I need it, I can get it. And I think that it is an essential part of breeding dogs. I think they bring big bone, big teeth. They bring back what a lot of people are missing, and they go to certain bloodlines that are just missing certain qualities. But this bloodline is really essential, and I think that's why they use it all around the world as an outcross. And it's an excellent bloodline to use. I would only use it as because I got bloodlines that I like already, but it would be something that I would use as a quarter outcross. Of course, when you breed with it the first time, it's gonna be 50-50. And if I like it, then maybe I go back to that side. Maybe I'm 75. We'll find the other way. But yeah, I really love the Soul's Blood dogs.
Definitely. But they were good dogs. And they were good box dogs, not because they were bred good, they were just good match dogs out there. Am I correct? They had a good line of dogs out there winning. So when you talk about these lines like Soul Dogs is only worth talking about because these were dogs that were out winning. And they've been winning for years, long time back then. They owned the back of the journal. Was it the back of the journal?
He had the back page sold up.
Yes, sir. He owned the back part of the journal.
I'm like, God dang, who else is gonna be back here?
Right. I wouldn't expect anybody else to be back there. I would have been surprised if I saw somebody else back there.
Oh, right. And that was never. Yeah.
And he kept a good, consistent of great dogs on that back page.
Yeah.
He know how to advertise. He knew how to advertise.
He did. And hold on. He was a good friend of Jack Kennels.
Yeah.
Because anybody could have paid to take, because the back page could have been worth $500.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack told me that. He said, but he were friends. They were friends. And he paid in advance. And he got, but if it had been me and you, we had to fight to keep that.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Now, one thing, because him and James were so tight, if he would have put Jeep, imagine this, if he'd have put Jeep on the back page, that would have sold the whole game up.
Right.
A really famous dog, whether they're Bolio, Jeep, or any dog that had that back page, it would have sold it up as far as, you breeding to them, or, it would just been it would have been a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you did it for, if you got it for like, because Bert bought it for like a year. And then 1 year, Bert didn't even pay Jack. And Jack just ran it. When he had done that for us, we could have never bought the back page. We could have never bought it.
Wow.
And when Jack told me that when he told me that Bert Burner even paid in like a year. I'm like, if I would have told Jack, hey, let me put Billy or Razor or one of them, man, Jack would have laughed at me. He would have laughed at me, but I would have felt laughed at.
Right.
Are you nuts? You feel me? You feel me?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna wake this white guy out. Dude, come down, little friend. You feel me?
Right.
This is not for you. And Jack was like, it was a bunch of times that I would do my ads, and whenever I did my ads, my interviews, Jack was like, man, you want to run a few? Because he would give me a full page. And I was like, well, I could put this, I could put that, but a bunch of times I just didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Jack gave me gas money, and he gave me carte blanche to matches. I'm like, and I was also on the run. So that's another story.
We're gonna get back on that one. Hey guys, just for y'all entertainment while we sitting back talking, I threw up this tubby dog so y'all can see another formula that ain't gotta have a bunch of black on it, but it worked. The formula was down at the bottom, but if you look at the top, there's a formula still there. You know, this. I just put this up here while we up here doing the kicking back talking. So I'm gonna just letting you guys know. Y'all see these pedigrees going up. I'm still on that on what we were talking about earlier. See, this is off of Lucy.
Man, that is a great breed. That Ozark's Gym. Wow, man, it was a great breed.
Look at these breedings. This is Matt's. There's a formula.
Oh, go down. Click on Darren Tupper. You know, Darren Tupper is one of my best friends. Click on that hootenanny dog. No. Go back. Click on that hootenanny bitch.
Yeah, I got her. Don't worry, you'll catch up. Black bitch.
All right. Boy, a dog freaking destroyer. That bitch right there. Man. Oh my God. That bitch right there was my God. She was a great dog.
Because she bred though. Because she bred. She bred like a going hard dog. With all that right shit in there. got all taste of my shit I like up in there. Yes, sir. Got all the great ones in there.
I tried to beat Granddaddy, man. But if you look at the blood, man, look at how it was created, man. Look how it's created. It's like it's off a bunch of rough stuff.
Yeah.
Mixed in with some really good. I mean, it was really, dude.
Look at all them great dogs up in there, man. Match dogs. This is the kind of shit you get, and it's a formula. And I picks on them. Ooh, but did you notice
a lot of guys don't get what you saying when you say formula. Dude, put your head together, wrap your head around it, see what works, run with it, stack it, run it, read this back. You can go back and forth, whatever, but find the formula.
Find the formula.
The formula is really important.
As we look at these pedigrees, guys, I'm gonna still make my point clear. Back in the old days, you see how we put them. Everybody, we don't have to go searching through colors. We can look at this pedigree and know. Colored dogs are titled dogs. Clearly. Helps us read the pedigree quicker. Understand it, so that it gives us a chance to observe and entertain ourselves by looking at it. Trying to figure out what they put together here. This is a well put together formula right here.
Yeah. Oh man, but man, definitely. Definitely.
I bet you that bitch was bad as hell too. I bet she was.
Oh my God! I mean, do you know Karen Tupper?
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, I probably seen him at a couple of shows. Matter of fact, he was up in he was up there when they got busted up in Romulus. He was there with Windy City.
In the loop. Well, oh yeah.
Yep, he was there. We was there that night.
That's what my best friend. I tell you what, he had a bitch, man. He had a bitch that was. Have you ever heard of Grand Champion? God dang it, what is his name? 7-time winner. He had a 7-time winner. It's a man. I can't believe I can't think.
Yeah, I'm gonna go search right quick. It's a Tepper. It's Tepper's dog.
Tepper's Grand Champion. Dang it. It's Sean Go's Grand Champion Freebie.
Sean Go?
Freebie was a 7-time winner that no dog ever scratched back into. I want you to put the pedigree up for Sean Go Kennels Grand Champion Freebie. Put that pedigree up. And this is the greatest dog. To me, the greatest dog of all time. Matter of fact, he's on the front cover of my homepage, which I can't tell you guys where to go to. You can't see it, but it's on Facebook.
One of the most feared dogs in the country in his day. He disposed 3 different sporting dog champions in short order.
That dog right there was everything in a whistle, dude.
Yeah, that scrappy in him.
Dude, hold on. Dude, we had all the, hold on, we had all the scrappy blue blood. We had all of that. And those dogs, all of that. We had all of that blood. Those dogs were like nasty, trying to give me the but back in the day, I was like, dude, if you want a pup or something like that, you can get a pup. You know, anybody tripping, but you can't buy my
like
stuff.
judo.
We had it all.
30-pound match dog. We seen this dog.
That right there was some of the most killing blood ever. Point blank. Let your dog go if you want to, but that's where he gonna be. I mean, that was just killing dog. And I was like, dude, well, I told my partner, I said, man, dude, this blood ain't really getting out. We were supposed to, we went to Tupper's house, and he had the mother, the Grand Champion Bigfoot. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the mother, the Grand Champion Bigfoot, but our foot was swollen up. We were going up out to get the mother, Grand Champion Bigfoot, but our foot was swollen up. And I told Phil, I said, man, this bitch gonna die. And within 30 minutes, within 30 days, she ended up dying. I said, man, what else you got, Tupper? And he gave us the bitch called Six Pack. Can you pull up Phelps' PHELPS 6'8".
Let's see. Let me find her. I see Roadblock Boss Man up in there.
Hold on, click on Jackson's Young Scrappy. No, click on Jenny. You see Jenny?
Two-time winner, one-time loser.
Yeah, click on her. Click on her.
Got her.
Jenny, hold on. Jenny was one freaking killing bitch. Now, thing with Jenny was, Freddie Bowlings was my mentor. And Jenny was the mother, the grandmother to the 7-time winner. But anyway, we get Tupper wants to match this Jenny bitch into Freddie Bowlings.
Mm-hmm.
So Freddie was my mentor. I just met Tupper. So I was like, man, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So they matched. You know who Freddie Bowlings is?
Bowlings, right? They had Loner. They had Loner.
Yeah, he's the one that had Loner. Yeah. One of the smartest dog, man. Oh my God. So we get to the match. We drive all the way there. And Tupper's like, man, when we get there, it's me, Daddy G, and this Tupper, and his name, anyway, I can't think of his name, and I probably don't want to mention it anyway because he's in politics. Anyway, we get there. There's no referee because we just go to Freddie's house. We get there, and again, wasn't no referee. So they said, "No, Rock, we want you to watch the dogs and referee." I'm like, well, because I mean they trusted me. I was like, yeah. So I watched Freddie's dog, I watched Tupper's dog, and when I get ready to watch Tupper's dog, Freddie said, "Don't watch anything." What the dog said. I said, huh? He said, don't watch anything. The first match I ever been in, he said, don't watch anything. What the dog said. Man, Jenny, this Eli bitch is killing. She hits that bitch and runs her over the wall, but her feet don't touch. They also asked me to referee, but her feet don't touch. So Jenny grabs her back in. This bitch is running over the wall. She's off of that Rattlers Dust stuff. Excellent head dog. Excellent head dog. An ace. She's an ace, just like Tornado. So she pulls the bitch back in. Her foot don't touch. She pulls the bitch back in, and 2 hours and something later, head dog win. But that bitch would have been declared a killer in 8 minutes. Both of them were going for that championship that night.
Wow.
One would have been called a killer. And 2 hours and 8 minutes, Tupper's bitch stood the line, but she was gone. She was gone. She was absolutely. She stood there. She died in like 5 minutes. Matter of fact, Shelby from Michigan was giving her mouth to mouth, trying to save her, but she was gone. But she was standing straight up. But that bitch, Freddie Bowlings had, she was done in 8 minutes. If our bitch hadn't have dragged her back in there, should have ran off. You had to find her. But now you can. But now you can breed her. Come on, dude, you nuts? You feel me?
Right. But she won in 2 hours.
But she was quick in days.
She had that stang on her. She weathered the storm after she was forced to.
Man, she wasn't no storm. If her leg, no, the only storm she weathered, because if her leg was 3 inches longer, it would have been over.
Right.
She was quick. I'm outside the box looking at her foot, trying to see when it hit the ground, and the bitch jacked her ass back in the box.
Made that bitch fight.
And she got on her guy. When Freddie said, don't wash nothing but her head, he meant that. And she went to work, and she stayed there for 2 hours.
That was like judo. Judo. We had a dog named Judo. He would jump on your head, and that would be it. Robert T was a hell of a head dog.
Oh, man, dude. She had to go into Robert T. Buford had Robert T, right?
Kenny Allen had him.
God dang it. Because when I had this conversation with Buffalo Soldier, he said Buford had him.
I know Kenny.
Because I was telling him we were trying to go into Robert T. He's like, nah, you weren't trying to go into Robert T. Because the conversation came from, do you remember when McNash and them went down there and they had Ken jumping a fence and all that?
We was there. We were supposed to see. We were there. We were supposed to see Tornado that night. It was in Kentucky. Yeah. Yep.
So I was trying to find out if we were there.
Yeah, Boone was there.
Dude, were we there? I don't even remember ever meeting you.
McNasty pulled up, and his brother and them jumped out with them guns, man, and they were putting together guns, man, I had never seen before. And they came there and they circled around Kenny's car, and Kenny took off running. Left his wife and his son in the car. Gone. Pew!
I asked Buffalo Soldier, I said, dude, were we there?
Rusty Man was there. He the one calmed Mr. T and them down. And then when Kenny Allen left with Tornado, they went chasing behind him. I guess they didn't ever.
We were trying to find out because we thought we showed a dog earlier and left, but
You didn't even get.
And then we heard about this, so we don't know. We didn't know if we were ever there, if it was the same show or nothing. But
It was in Kentucky.
Buffalo Soldier. Right? What you say?
It was in Kentucky. It was in Kentucky when that happened.
No.
Yeah, we was
It
in
was in
Kentucky.
Kentucky?
Yeah, we was in Kentucky when that happened. Sure was.
Okay, I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
I was there. I saw the whole thing.
I don't think it was at his place, at Ken's place.
Nope, it wasn't at Ken's
But
place.
I didn't know.
Yeah, they drove up. Ken and them drove up, and we thought that it was going to be Tornado and Lady Stone. That's why everybody came. But it wasn't.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Rusty Man was using another dog, but that's not what everybody thought. All we heard was Kenny Allen was going in the Rusty Man. So we thought the fight of the year, and Tornado was on the card. So we was like, everybody.
Okay. Because the show I was at, Danny Burton was there with Floyd.
They wasn't there. I mean, we haven't even got nothing started.
And I wasn't even impressed with Floyd. I just wasn't. I just wasn't. But I called, like I said, I called Buffalo Soldier. I was like, dude, was that the show? What has happened? when I was there, it was like, no, I don't think so. But I really, but when you say it happened in Kentucky,
Yeah.
because Buffalo never told me where it happened at, whatever. But Buffalo told me he was there.
He was there.
I thought it happened at Ken's house. I just thought it happened at a show that I had left. It happened later.
Yeah, everybody was there because we thought it was going to be Tornado and Lady Stone.
Was it set?
Yeah, it was supposed to have been jumping off. But see, when Rusty Man was on the show, he explained what happened. See, the dog game we didn't know.
I'm going to call Rasta Man. Tomorrow we're going to all go through this.
Oh, yeah, he'll tell you because I was there. I seen him.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
But but he didn't have Lady Stone. He had another dog going in the Tornado.
Oh.
Right,
No,
it wasn't Lady
no,
Stone.
no.
Yeah, it wasn't Lady Stone. We all came thinking it was Lady Stone and Tornado.
Okay.
And
So
then
we
when
do this tomorrow,
yeah,
and I call Rasta Man, and we just do just have a. Dude, I am enjoying the heck out of this.
yeah, we're gonna have fun because that man is a funny ass trip. Yeah, he the one got Kenny out of there without getting killed. Cause they was coming to kill him, man. Man, all them guns, everybody got the hell out the way. We was getting out of line of fire, missed fires, everything, man. That niggas,
them boys weren't playing.
they was not playing, man. They was not playing.
Knew.
Thank God Boom
Man,
was there.
Everybody knew. Man, they weren't playing. You know, and Ken was a international drug trafficker. You know, so, you know, and he even knew these niggas is not to be played with at all.
He ran down the hill talking about them damn niggers. Them damn niggers.
He didn't say that.
Better ask Roster Man.
He might have thought it.
No, ask Roster Man.
I call Boom right now.
Man, Boom gonna tell you. Boom gonna tell you the story.
We just did the show. Check out the show.
Yeah, you go back and look at the Boone show. We did an interview with him. He was on the show. Got a lot of love.
How many people can you have? How many people can you have on here at one time?
As many people can come through them speakers.
All right, so
That's right. We put them on Messenger. We can do everybody.
We'll blow it up. We'll blow it up. I got Boone on here tomorrow.
Yeah, that would be nice, man. Remember, we don't come on but Tuesdays and Fridays. Yeah, see, we come on Tuesdays and Fridays. So, you know, but they're welcome to come on the show anytime. Them my brothers, man, they know they can come on anytime. This is their show. When they get on, that means I don't have to host. I just turn the show over to y'all. Because that's all it's about. I turn the show over to y'all because y'all, man, it's listening to you. You know, I'm want to hear more of you than me. Shit. I'm trying to sit back and enjoy you. You know?
I'm enjoying the heck out of you.
Okay, everybody's enjoying this. Believe that. And the stories.
You know what? I really wish that we could have linked up earlier. You know, because I mean, I got a fan base, but my fan base is basically on Facebook.
Right.
And I was going to start a show, but I was going to start a boxing show and do dogs. So kind of like 78 Sports, you know, whatever. But man, dude, I want to show so much support to you, your show, dude. What are you doing your next show?
Next show is Tuesday. Talk Shit Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me ask you one question. And I know I'm not trying to be greedy.
Go ahead.
Can I co-host with you one time?
Yeah, man. Shit. Man, this is for the dog world, man. This is for the people that come to this show, man. This is what they want. This is what they want. They want some real dog, man, to come up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? So do I. Yeah, you can sit up in here and kick it with me, man. Shit, because that's all we doing now. Look, I'm gonna tell you something funny about this room here. You see all them people out there in that chat, right? You see all that jabbering, right? You ain't gonna get but so many. Look, if you was to ask them right now, do anybody have anything they want to ask me? What time will you get? What kind of response you get? These guys don't ask questions. They ask very few questions. Yeah, they'll chat a little bit, but the whole time they listening to everything you said. You
Right.
I mean they breaking it down, bro. This is the room of dog man. You know the rule. When a dog man is on the floor, give him the floor. Everybody's supposed to be quiet. This is how this room is done, and this is how our room they do that.
That's how it should be done.
That's right, and that's because they don't want to miss nothing. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, it will always be a privilege. Shit, welcome, Ram be coming, man. Man, I calls on my boys, man.
I'm sad for some of you dog man that are trying to gather up a bunch of knowledge because we were just chopping it up.
Right, and look where we ended up.
History.
We all over the place.
Nothing.
We all over the place. Just running through the woods and shit with history. Right, that's the history, but that's what they love.
Dude, you want to read no. Comments not nothing.
I never do.
Chopping it up.
That's right, I never do. I when you see me on this
Oh, you
screen,
don't?
I don't read no chats. My twin handles that. Don't forget my boy Schoolboy in the house too, man. Mr. Garcia.
Boy, Richard Garcia.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I'm not looking at TV. I'm in a different room.
Okay, well,
I
here,
have it on TV.
Can I get my
I don't
books?
have it on my phone.
I'm gonna keep on
Richard
bringing out my
Garcia.
books.
Hey man, everything went well. Richard Garcia, everything went well in court. Thank you, man. Praise the Lord. Thank you for the blessings, Richard.
Well, you know every show. Yeah, Lil Rock, watch the screen.
Yeah.
Watch the screen.
I'm watching the screen. I'm looking.
Okay. The Schoolboy's Key.
Good boy.
That's right. I'm gonna just open it up here. Give y'all a quick. This is top secret material. I'm letting y'all see it.
Let me say this.
Let me show you your page. There's a
Richard
calendar. There's a calendar. I told y'all about that calendar. Yeah, now I'm taking it away. That's it. That's all the information you're getting out of that book. That's all the information you're gonna get out of that book. Let me put that book down. And then you already saw this one. There's another one, Mr.
I didn't
Garcia.
get the key. I didn't get the key.
Yeah, see, you know you got all this shit. Yeah, I seen your collection. I got to brag about my autograph. Y'all know I gonna brag about my autograph just so y'all can see it. Yeah, there it is again. Big red right over there.
Let me say something. Let me say something. And
Go ahead, big bro.
Down just a little bit. I want to say something. This is out of total respect to the game. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Everybody got you.
Total respect to the game. I got dogs from Richard probably 20 years ago. I had a 2-time winner. I didn't tell Richard how it went. But the bitch that we bought from him was Roxy. And my 2-time winner when I just tried to look at her. And I've told this story to Richard before, but Richard Garcia is one hell of a dog man. His knowledge, if you watch 78 Sports, he's very knowledgeable. You can watch if you watch that. I'm not giving a plug or anything like that, but he spits real knowledge. He's a real dog man, and he knows this sport better than anybody that I know.
Tell him. That's what I say. And they be wondering why I be saying it's such a privilege. And I be doing the old, you know what I'm saying, I bows down on mine, you know what I mean? I ain't no ashamed man to do it, you know what I mean? I give it where it's due, because it's not easy. That's one thing, it's not easy.
Right. I got so much respect for Richard that, dude, I mean, and we talk on the phone about, even last night, we were talking about my aunt passing away, and I just call him about anything because his knowledge, just on everyday things and the dogs, I just respect him ultimately. That's my guy.
Hey, Wes Kennels got a question.
Red Bobby.
Oh, Red Bobby, I'm sorry. What's that, baby boy? What's that, little Nacho? Okay, I got a question. It says, was Carver's champion Iron Billy a true litter mate to Honey Bunch? Let's look it up. Carver's champion Billy. Iron Billy. Carver's champion Billy.
I would say no, but there's no way of finding out because the way Maurice Carver kept the books and lied, and a lot of people say it because of the little arrow that comes in front of their heads. So it's just on looks is what people are going by. And with the way Maurice Carver lied back then, you'll never know.
See what I'm talking about, people? You heard it again. You heard it again. Okay? Now this one I got here, Iron Billy's off of Ironhead. What he's saying, it could have been off of Bully's son, basically.
But what they're saying they're saying it because of the look. And dude, I would give it 1,000%. I actually think she's off of Ironhead.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Red Bobby. Okay, baby. Way to go, bro. Because there's the pedigree. Here you go, fellas. Right here. This is what I got. That's Iron Billy right there. Got her off Ironhead. Question basically is Billy and Honey Bunch litter mates making Bully's son the daddy and not Ironhead?
No, come on, man, no.
Hey,
no,
that's the question.
Now that would be a stretch.
Okay, because that's what we got here. We do have Honey Bunch's mama right here. That's Amber right there.
Right. That's what she come off of.
Right.
What she come off
Well,
of.
he's asking do you believe that Ironhead is the daddy or Bully's son? If it was Bully's son, it would make Billy Honey Bunch's litter mate.
Right. Yeah, I think they may not be litter mates, but I think that they're off the same litter.
But based on what we all said about what Maurice Carver was doing, you know, the possibility be there? Could he really be off of Honey Bunch's litter mate? Could he really be Honey Bunch's litter mate? You know, but remember we had these same questions when the argument came up about Snooty, remember? Back in the day? They say he ain't off a hooting snake.
Yeah, I remember the old pedigree, my old pedigrees. My old pedigrees had it different than it was changed, right?
Okay, again, some old Maurice Carver bullshit though. Okay, I'm just saying. Come on, keep it with me. This is what I've been trying to explain to guys. After my poll last week.
But you had Sport Dog John in cahoots. You had the ADPA
in cahoots.
And it was just easy just to fool people. Nobody was not gonna take paperwork from Maurice Carver. Nobody. Even if you thought it was fake, you're still gonna take it. It's Maurice Carver. So they took his word. The journal was gonna take anything that came through the ADPA, period.
That's right.
Maurice Carver was like Julio Superman of the WBC boxing. He scored a world just tank.
No. But that's what I was explaining to the guys. You know, and they picked him as one of the greatest, but he was. But some got offended when I called him a scoundrel when he was.
Let me say it like this. Let me say it like this. Maurice Carver. Okay. I gotta go back a little bit. To me, I'm gonna go back. To me, in their prime, there's no fighter ever better than Roy Jones Jr. In his prime. If you go back looking at these dogs, and I mean, you ain't gotta hang no papers. Roy will fight anybody. He will fight anybody. But when you're looking at these papers, people hanging papers, and people don't want, they really want to go into certain people, this and another. Maurice Carver was just known for hanging papers. He's gonna hang them, and he's gonna tell you, "You're really your business. Just be happy to have one." Like in boxing today, you know, man, well, just be happy to have a fight. I ain't gonna pay you this, I ain't gonna pay you this. Canelo Alvarez, but I mean, he ain't gonna fight you, but we're gonna pay you this, and we're gonna cheat you out. You know, but that's just the way it is. Back then, that just was the way it was. Ain't nobody complained. Nobody started complaining to the 70s. Because they knew that
They wasn't getting the shit he was getting on his yard.
everybody else was lying too. Carvey was lying, Kennard was lying, Neil Kennard was lying, Covino was lying. I don't really get the fact that everybody, Carver was the one that told you I'm lying when everybody else was already lying. He got it from them. But now he got to go down with the dirt, because he told you, and the rest of them didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
He told you. Nobody was giving away their formula. Nobody was. Lil Kennard, none of them guys.
I was
none of them guys were.
I was just telling these guys that. You know, they taking it like I'm bashing it. And I'm not bashing, I'm telling you something that they can't read between the lines. So I just got done explaining the very thing you just said at the beginning of the show. The very same thing you just said, I just said at the beginning of the show. They was trying to keep their formula. They didn't give a damn about what you was getting. They didn't want you to have it.
If you had a sister to that dog, that would breed, that would match right into their own stuff. Because back then, we want to see who got the best or whatever.
That's right.
I mean, man, today, man, you know, dog, man, I guess they would go into whatever. But back in the day, we into whatever. Brother, sister, whatever. Remember, Bully's son went to his own son.
Yeah.
Because they want to know what was the best out of this blood. See, now you don't want to go into your own blood. But back then, they want to know what was the best out of this blood. And we'll take the bloodline forward from there.
That's why these dogs as good as they are today. You know what I'm saying? There's a little bit more freedom to really put down some real shit without the worry of the man. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And as it gets worse on the attack of the game, this, like I said, they're systematically destroying the dog game because they're hitting yards a great dog, man, and then took whole bloodlines. Gone.
I want to tap on to something. What do you think was the downfall of the dog game?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Huh? Oh, but Fatty Girl in the chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's a bad bitch. I liked her. She produced some good dogs. Oh, let me. Don't make me have to pull up Fatty Girl pedigree. We were just on the conversation. He asked me a question. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, hold on. What was that? Ask that question one more time, because I'm gonna answer that first.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Because a lot of people try to say that the dog game really took a significant blow when Michael Vick got busted. It got the main media, this kind of thing. My thing is, and dude, I've been friends with this guy for maybe 20 years, Richard Stratton. When Richard Stratton wrote that first book, he gave the game away. Told definitions of everything, every word that the game meant. He put the rules in the book, everything. When I was a little kid, I picked up that book. I didn't even know, I'd never seen a pit bull in my life, but I want that book. I'm attracted to me. I bought it in a pet shop. And he gave the game away.
He sure did. I bought the first book, the second book, the third book. I bought all his books, bro. I did the same thing you did. But
he didn't show the game. He gave the game away. And
because that's how I knew about.
Oh, Michael Vick. But Michael Vick probably wouldn't even be in this if it wasn't for guys like Richard Stratton.
That's right.
I love Richard Stratton. We've been friends for years. But that's the truth. Richard Stratton gave the game away.
I know that's the truth. That's how I learned my first part of the game. Had that pretty book with all them pedigrees in it, with Diabo in it, all in the back of it. Yeah, I was.
Hold on. Peep this out. I called Richard, this is about maybe 8 years ago, because I had some books I want him to sign. I had to send to LA, San Diego. He lives in San Diego, so I was sending to San Diego. And we were talking. I said, dude, I told Richard, I said, man, I don't think I ever told you this, but their first book he brought out in 76. I think I bought it in like 83 because I was like 13 years old. I said, dude, I did not know how to read. I didn't know how to read. But I learned how to read because I wanted to know what was in this book about these dogs. This first book taught me how to read because I wanted to know what was in it. And then from that book, I bought another book. And what had happened when I bought those books, he was talking about Don Mayfield. He had the city that he lived in, whatever. And back then you could dial 411. So I just called Don Mayfield in this city. And that's how I got my first belt. I got it from Don Mayfield, from his book. Well, I'm going to be talking to you on the phone right now. You remember when you could dial 411?
Yep, 411, yeah.
Yeah. Just know the city and the name. That's how I got my first dog from Don Mayfield. Through Richard Stratton. Richard Stratton gave the game away.
Yeah, because it got very popular after that. You're right.
Yeah.
Rappers, streets, turned into a fad.
No, it was like 10 years after that, because we're talking about back in 83.
That's what I'm talking about. That's when I came in. I came in 81. Yeah, I came in 81. That's when I was hanging out with Atlas Brewer and them. I was hanging out with Atlas Brewer and them in 81. Yeah, I was in the dogs in 81. First people I made contact with, first saw a real pit bull, I was at Atlas Brewer's house. He had his yard full of dogs. He had Snooty on the yard.
Oh, baby, you saw Snooty?
I seen Snooty. I seen Blue, the dog with the blue eye, his son, and then he had another one. He had a yard full of dogs, but he was adamant about pointing out this is Snooty. Like, I don't know who the fuck Snooty is, you know what I'm saying? It's my first time seeing a pit bull. And then he had one, yeah, this is my first encounter of ever seeing him dealing with a pit bull hand in face is in Atlas Brewer's face. Meaning Atlas Brewer was the first dog man that I ever met. And on that yard, I saw Snooty, I saw this other dog. He was in this shed. And he took him out and he had this big ass weight harness on his neck. And he looked at cut up and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And that just amazed me, man. The dog looked so built and strong, you know, stretching all out, man, looking like a little baby Hercules, man. And I said, man, that I took a shot of that shit right there and it was it. It was the dog. I didn't know nothing about Snooty and none of that shit. I had dogs coming right off of Snooty and Molly B type dogs, you know what I'm saying? And had no idea what kind of dogs these were. Had the papers and everything. Didn't know nothing about that paper shit. I was still concentrating on that badass dog he pulled out that damn shade. In the dark. Yeah, he's resting. Yeah, he's in condition. Oh, he's in condition. I said, yeah, he's right. He sure is in great condition. But he didn't say no more than that. Man, they never told me a lick of advice about a damn thing when it comes to putting one in shape. But guess what? They didn't hesitate to get me dogs. Man, I had one off of Low Posse's Buster and Low Posse's Queen. James Edwards cut her ears for me. That's how deep I was in. See Mr. Triplett, Stevenson's Big Ben? Yeah, Mr. Triplett had Stevenson's Big Ben when I saw him. But yeah, man, back then, yeah. It was just like that. It was just like that. Hey, y'all, I got Fatty Girl up on the screen. I know y'all was talking about her in the chat. Let me bring my face up here right quick. You know, me and him just sitting here shooting the lines, and y'all having these little conversations on the chat might brought it to my attention. So it's part of the chat room. Yeah, it's part of the chat room. So we're going to talk about it. Okay, chat room. This is Fatty Girl's pedigree. She was a bad little bitch, y'all. I run it.
Lana Hill, Stratton and Jeezy gave away.
There you go. Gainesville Fatty Girl. Daughter off of Mayday. Heavy Yellow John. Heavy Yellow John. Champion Yellow John. Yeah, you see that, right? Yeah. Hold on. Let me just bring this to everybody's attention. You know, just for y'all new ones that don't know this. Fatty Girl was bred to Champion Rascal and produced Champion Skins. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. I am just running off. Let me, man, y'all just, I am mad. Y'all see here, y'all hear me talking, right? So I'm gonna just put this up here, show y'all, and just remember what I just said. Cause I just going through the whole routine. There's Fatty Girl. I had her up there a minute ago, fellas. Yeah, there she go. Daughter up in Mayday. She's a bad little chick herself.
That's what.
Yes, sir.
Where you at, bro? Hey, man, I've been run over to where my aunt is.
Yes, sir.
I thought we talked about the situation. Dude, have me on whatever you want. Dude, I mean, this was fantastic. I thought it was good. How'd you like it?
I enjoyed it. Oh, we want you back. The people gonna show you that. Before I let you go, I'm gonna get that shout out. Hey, Mike the hype man. Mike gonna get that. You gonna get that love, bro. Hey, he gonna go, man. Give him that bon voyage, man. Great show to the chat. Y'all love the chat. Come on, fellas. Let him know what's up, fellas. Let me get on that right there.
Man, I appreciate everybody in the chat. This our boy, this our guy. Make sure you give him a like. Don't forget to hit the inbox. Send the money. Send whatever you guys do your best. And I see you, Jeremiah Hunter. I see you, brother. I see Anthony Paul.
To the chat room.
Appreciate you.
To the chat room. I need you motherfuckers to show some love.
Show that love, baby. Show
Thumbs
that
up,
love.
thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. My souls. My souls.
Dude, man,
My souls.
Man.
Roses. Roses.
Come on, fellas.
Fucking roses.
Shower me with love. Shower me with love.
For you, Laura.
Welcome down, Ram.
For you, Lil Rock.
1,000%. 1,000%. Look at my boy.
Way to go, chat room.
Way to go, chat room.
James Jones.
That's that chat room. What's up, fam?
That's how we own it.
That's how we own it, baby. That's right. Get some real dog man up in here, man. This will get a youngster understanding. It really would, man. This is what we need. This is what I love about doing this, man. The things that we hear and the things that we learn. You know what I mean? The experiences.
Right,
you know?
Right.
It's just funny that we run this parallel life, and it's like we never bump into each other, but we have bumped into others that bumped into us. And we all got that camaraderie that just makes us, great stories to talk, man.
Great show, fellas.
Great show, bro.
Man, great show.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, whenever you do a show, I mean, if you invite me, hit me up. I'll
Man, look, we're going to do a live show at your house.
Show with you.
I'm going to do a live show at your house with all those books. Yeah, we're going to be going through them, reading stories, showing them. Look at it. Yeah, we're going to, you know what I mean? I'm going to be like Father Time. You know what I'm saying? That's a good show right there. That's a great show. Man, do you know what kind of information is in those books, man? That content in those books, man, with this, they just ain't utilizing them right. You know what I'm saying? We need to take them and show them how to utilize those books. Okay? Damn that. You know, I ain't saying nobody kick up no journals and no old match reports. I will do it for them. Help me out, big bro.
Got the history, baby.
That's right. That's what we gonna do, man. That's why I got to come and sit down with you. That's how we gonna do it. That's right. Thank you.
Get your butt down here.
You already know I'm coming.
Get your butt down here.
Hey, can I show? hey, Tuesday I'm gonna have my pictures downloaded. I'm gonna have them pictures of all them pretty ass books, man. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, we got some content, y'all. Cause they really don't understand the full impact of how important that journal and Fat Bill's books were, man. I got some of I can't wait till Fat Bill's shit get here. I got his shit coming.
Dude, hey. How about this? Hold on. How about can me, you and Fat Bill do a show?
Man, Fat Bill, man, look, we back on that Dixie line shit now. Fat Bill can come to my room and he can come in here, enjoy my room, enjoy my chat, right? But it's gonna take a dentist to get him to get on this goddamn this show and talk to us.
I'm a member.
I've asked him, and the door is always open to him. He know that. He know that.
You was on Fat Bill's page, and I'm like, and everybody was like, Lil Rock.
Yeah.
You was on there.
Yeah.
So I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, I was, man. Do you know man? They ain't asking Fat Bill the right question. And you know what I'm saying? They don't even know that man is the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's a legend over here. Top of the line, you know what I'm saying? He's a dog man, you know what I'm saying? And they don't utilize him good enough for me. You know, he need to come over here on this show and let some real dog man shoot up there, tell me some stories, cause I want to hear your shit, cause I got all kind of stories. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I get my hands on them journals, I can tell there's a whole bunch of Fat Bill. You know why Fat Bill's Fat Bill.
I just can't give them to you. Well, I'm in game for sale.
Well, look here. We're gonna talk. Guess what, bro? We're gonna talk because you gotta hook me up with that. My man, right? And see if my man will do that one more time for a friend. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's worth it, bro. Cause it's what this is. They ain't gonna do what I'm getting ready to do. Cause when you get my hands on a book, I'm gonna be on here showing some shit.
It's nothing like having all of them.
It's nothing like having all of them, because I had all of them, man, and they don't understand what's really in those books, and I want to share it with them.
Oh my God, no, they don't.
Yes, I want to share it with them. I want to put my shit on. I want to put it on the screen. I want to put the stories out there, let them see these books, see them in the stories, and then we talk about it, because this is what they don't understand the full impact. Now, you give me Fat Bill's book and that book in the journal, and I'll show you a couple of weeks of goddamn good shows. I mean, dog man shows. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All these champions and grand champions out here, y'all. And then we can do, hey, it's nothing wrong. I'm not promoting shit by putting up some damn pedigrees or some championships. This is old news, new news now. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to you, fam.
Yes, sir.
My hearts go out to the situation you're dealing with. You still came by and gave up a great show, man.
Yes, sir.
Couldn't ask for nothing better, man.
Arrowhead Kennels. Y'all staying out there. What is POH 7 Dog?
That's Pit Dog.
That's Pit Dog.
All right, shout out, brother. Shout out, my brother.
Yeah, he a former Marine too. Yes, sir. We all Marines up in here. That's my boy right there. That's my bulldog. That's my boy right there. That's Pit Dog.
Guys, I'm gonna have to cut a little bit loose.
You go ahead, fam.
Say something to make me stay there. I want to say to the dog game and to you true dog man, it has been a true pleasure. And I've known about Twin. Twin has known about me, but we've never spoke. And something brought us together. And dude, this has been a truly humbling and great experience. Thank you so much, Twin. Thank you so much.
Man, likewise, brother. I feel the same way. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Been a hell of a show, though.
Yes, sir.
I think it went well.
we gonna eat some more. You ain't done yet. No, we got a long way to go, because look, man, we gotta walk them down. Hey, man, look. Hey, our condolences and our prayers. I mean, Roster Man, Schoolboy, man. I'm going after Mama on Hell next. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. I'm gonna get him. I talk to him all the time. But you know that you know when you got, I got him on my boy's show over there when Pro was out, right?
Right.
And you know, he made a mockery of this shit, and that scared a lot of good dog men away. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, I have to fix that by doing what we doing now. You know, to get everybody back on point, and with y'all good dog man out there to stepping up and stepping in and enjoying this shit. You know what I'm saying? Gonna bring my boys back home, because they want to be there for me anyway. They been there when it was being done wrong. Now come on over here and just kick it with your boy while let me do it right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And with y'all support.
You're doing it right.
Thank you. We are doing it right. We are doing it right, because what we're giving them, man, is something they need to carry on. You know what I mean? That's it. How you gonna move forward? You don't know what it was from the back. You know what I mean? Shit, understand what the back look like, so you know what you're looking for when you're moving forward.
Well, dude, I don't mess with fools. I don't mess with ignorant people. And you know one thing, man? I don't know. Because I don't curse. I don't think we cursed at all through this whole thing.
You know, it's a new one for me.
I cuss.
I cuss like
I'm like, shit. Turn this motherfucker up, baby.
No, but I mean, basically, I'm saying to say this. Basically, we kept it clean.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, if you say shit, damn, hell, ass, whatever, but we never, we kept it in good content.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Always.
I mean, we kept it with some class. And that means something to me.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that.
And I'm pretty sure that I know my boy, did they hook him up, Mike?
Oh, my God. You see him, man? You see all the roses, man, and the love you get, man? You gotta love that chat room, man.
You gotta love that chat room, man. That chat room bad, boy. That's our chat room right there, man. They bulldogging. We bulldog up in here. We own it. We own it. That's right.
Thank God it's Friday, because if it had been a Tuesday night, their asses would have been to bed by now, because I
Yes, sir.
shut this bitch down at 10 o'clock.
That's right. They'll tell you.
They done went to 12. What's wrong with you?
We done went to 12 o'clock, boy.
In the background, right? That's up twin in the background.
Yeah, that's twin one right there. That's my height. You can tell. Yeah, that's my second right there. You know they can't hell with him. Oh, yes, they
I
did.
gotta see you guys, man.
Oh, man, you will.
Dude.
You will. You got.
National Devastation, Grand Devastation Incorporated, Federation Kennels. This is how we own it.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
Mark them names, fellas. You'll read about it.
Hey, man, we're going to shut this bad boy down. And we're going to hope and pray that you make it, man, and send all our blessings out to you, Lil Rock. Man, and just know, man, that much love and appreciation for what you've done, man. You go ahead and take care of your business, because right now, being it's a Friday night, I'm finna crank this, and I ain't gonna cry. I'm gonna crank this up, all right?
Hey, guys, I want to get some feedback. Hey, man, I want to thank you guys for allowing me on your platform. I got much love for your twin. I got much love for you. I don't know what to say as far, because I mean, dude, I was totally humble by this, and you guys accept this because you guys didn't really know me in the way the public may think. But I mean, dude, I just want to give you the utmost rising, and you guys are number one in my book. And thank you so much, and may God bless you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Appreciate that, fam.
Damn, dude. I ain't got no comeback, cuz. I'm gonna leave that right where it is. That felt so good. Thank you, bro. I mean, privilege is mine.
This is how we do it, though, homie.
This is how we do it, though. You know what's up.
We own it. Shit. Yes, sir. We on the way up out of this joint, baby. Head popping.
That's right, fellas. You know what's up.
Y'all know what's up.
Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Friday night. Yeah, that's right. Super Bowl. Tampa Bay Bucks. Football season. You already know what's up, fellas. Come on.
First week of the season, baby. You see what's up, baby. You see how we rocking it, man. Shame in this game. Yeah, that's professional right there, baby.
All day.
I made a nigga take it off. Give me that, baby. Give me that. Give me that. I need that. Collection time, baby. Collection time. Yes, sir. Hey. I'd like to thank everyone who participated in the poll tonight. Question: if you were a American Football Terrier Game Dog owner, choose which one you would be. 58% of the chat, 203 votes, they would be both. Breeder and hunter. Breeder came with 22%. B, the hunter came in with 20%. C, 58% both. Thanks for the votes. That's why everybody comes to this room. They want to be the full package. Yeah. Appreciate all the participation tonight from everybody. Thanks for showing up and showing out. For all you newcomers, don't forget to hit those like buttons and that subscribe button on the way out. For all the other viewers, hit that like button on your way out, fam. As usual, y'all know what time it is. We'll see you again Tuesday. Talk Shit Tuesday, 8 o'clock. Y'all know what time it is. Praise going out to Lil Rock and his family. Special appreciation, thanks goes out to the chat for showing the love. To all other viewers, hope you enjoyed the show. Stop by and hit that like button on your way out. We have the cash out. Ticket that runs across the bottom so if anybody wants to donate. Again, it's all through appreciation. I was checking him out, Ram. Don't even worry about it, fam. Took care of that already. It's been done. You know, I try to be a good person and everything. Give people chances, you know. Sometimes they don't get it. Sometimes they just don't get it. But it's like throwing chum in the water with a bunch of sharks. Look, man, one thing I can truly say about myself to anybody, for those who don't know me, you know, and you look at me and my twin brother, racism is something we can't handle because we got black and white parents. Don't look like it, but guess what? It is what it is. So racist is something I can never be. And I ain't gonna let that happen no kind of way. So, we dog men. Over here, color don't matter. When you look at me and my brother's face, don't get it twisted. So I'm pretty sure your minds would be a whole lot different if we seen our mother. That's why it don't pay. You just got to stop being about the color Let's talking about the person. I feel your tablet. Big stepping, you know. You let him chase him down the hall, fam. You chased him home. I had to copy some of your mamas. I'ma use them for future purposes, fam. You know what I'm talking about, tablet. Sometimes it don't pay to judge by color, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't play that color thing, man, not at all. Wasn't raised like that, ain't gonna have that. Real. He jumped out the box, you know, ran him home, and it ain't enough. I know you put a lot of time and effort into it, fam. Who am I to tell you to stop scratching, baby? You know I ain't gonna do it. Get it, boy. Oh, Ram, is you serious, fam? No. I don't know why they want to come in here and be dropping this adult shit in here. Like, what they kind of call the people trollers? Is that what they call the troll people? So I don't understand, why would you go and just do that to somebody's shit, man? You know, that shit don't never make sense to me. But I think it'd be like somebody trying to hate on you or something, and they just do crazy shit like that. Cause what's the use of keep doing it if you're gonna keep watching it get deleted? You know? Evidently, whoever is doing that, they can't be too smart. Cause I know they gotta be sitting there watching it being deleted. And when you got a whole bunch of blue in the room who can delete you, it's about who can get to you first. So, what's the point? That's just my opinion. I'm just saying. Spam bot. Okay. That's a new one on me. Big Step, and that's a new one on me. I'm just trying to figure out how do they find you, man? I mean, with all the YouTubers out there, how do they do everybody like that, man? It's just something new. I notice it don't happen all the time, but it happens enough to where I'll be wondering, is it something I'm doing? You know? I need to hurry up and get up to 5,000 subs, bruh. Might take me about another year. You know what I'm saying? I'm appreciative of the fact that we up to where we at. But it don't matter. Thanks for the support, tablet. Hit that link, man. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and that notification button, baby. And as always, don't forget to hit them likes. Yeah. man. Look, Big Stepper, you know what, man? I think it's, for me, you know, I'm gonna speak for Mo too, man. To have the dog, man, that we have coming in, man, and remember how when all the dog, man, we used to get together right before something, or, you know, just sitting at a barbecue or a show or something, everybody to get together, man, and all the conversation going on, man. I miss them days, man, and this chat room make me feel like that sometimes. Well, not sometimes, all the time. That's why we keep coming back to do it, man. And it's just a pleasure, man, to see people like you and Schoolboy, Bakari. Now we got Lil Rock. We're trying to get that list bigger, man. It's like kind of really like the old days, but we're just doing it in a different way, man. And believe it or not, man, that chat room, man, they be on it. I be checking it out, man. A lot of conversation goes on in the chat, fam. And when you got some real dog men in there, like you, Fat Bill, there's some other vets up in there, man. There's some vets, man, that been just sitting in the back, just watching, man, just coming up, man, and participating. Because I feel like it should be nothing that you can't find out about these damn dogs from this channel. Where other people out there writing books, we ain't creating video, baby. I appreciate that, fam. I'm willing to do the same for you, man. When you gonna buy the song, fam? Why don't you let us come over and we work on your show, fam? You the professor. Look forward to it, fam. While we talk about that, Ram, I've been trying to figure out how to send this stuff to you, man. I gotta kind of set to where if I don't track it down and just let you put it all together. Let me see what you say. Already wrote the lyrics, okay? Okay. What I'm gonna do, Ram, I'm gonna just put it together, man, and just send you what I got. It's just gonna be straight through. And then we're gonna work the breakdown on how you want, to fit your rap, bruh. Cause let me get that first shot at it, man. Let me send you my shit, and then you send me back, and give me a chance to work with it, so I can put my music around what you saying, fam. Then I send it back to you, and you put your touch on it. Cause I really want to get this done, man. Yeah, see, I know you working with that Pro Tools, man. And I think I'm stuck over here on Logic, but I know I can get you the track. I know I can get the track to you where the music will be sound the way you want it. So yeah. And Tablet, I see you, fam. That's a good idea, man. If you anything that you want to donate toward the helping that cause happen, man. Hey, look, man, you ain't the only one, Tablet. I done seen plenty of people tell me that same shit. Be like, man, I just be caught up in the bump, man. Some of them be in their ride, got, you know, they probably got them 24s, whatever they, I think they, back in my day, they was in 10s, banging. Yeah, Tablet, if you're still out there, man, guess what? Send me, that's a good idea, man, because, you know, we got a lot of international fan people out here, and I definitely want to get them involved. Because I've been doing, you know, I follow dogs everywhere, man, and that overseas action, man, they hot. I know they done tightened down a little bit in some of them areas, but there's some areas that's wide open. Don't worry about it, fam. I appreciate that and everything. You know how that works. Hey, Tablet, I'm gonna give you, hold on here, fam. Let me catch this right quick here. you, Tablet. Hit me up, bam. Send me an email, man. That's for you, fam. Send me an email so we can stay in touch. We can get together and put something together, man. I'll be able to give you my number, man. We can call me direct. Love to do that. Thank God it's Friday. For sure, fam. We definitely gonna do that. Gotta tell me about them islands, man. You really gotta hook you, man. Look, Tablet, man, you gotta hit me up, man, so I can talk about them islands, bro. Oh, no problem, fam. Look, man, we two old men trying to still kick it in life, man. You know how they say you live your best life? I can truly say, for the past 61 years, man, I've been trying to live my best life. It ain't always been about being rich. It's always been about having fun. Doing what you do and loving what you do and how you do it. I done raised kids, dogs, married 20-something years, and had some of the best fun a person could ask for. I could die tomorrow, I can tell you now, man. I wouldn't feel like I'm missing or left anything behind. God's been good, bro. God's been good. But until he turned off the lights, I'm still kicking it, fam. Tell me where you at. I'll be to see you. Being a married man and everything, you married and everything, give my wife something to do. Everybody likes my wife, she's a people person, so. But get her on them islands, hey man. She had a ball. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. You know what? I couldn't have said it better myself, fam. And that's fact. 100 muscles. You know what I'm saying? For real. I know it's getting late, fellas. I know I'm like 9 views away from that magic number. Yeah, it's still climbing. Oh yeah, bro. I really appreciate that tablet. You know what's up, fam? And that's the good thing about it, man. It takes a real person to know a real person. So I'm a true believer in that real recognize real. So I'm not one to judge. You know what I'm saying? I try to be the same person to everybody. And that's just trying to be a good person all the way around, you know what I mean? But then sometimes, you know, your personality got to change for the situation. You know? But trying to be real about it, yeah, I'm always be real about it, fam. We always gonna try to be real. Cause fake just don't work. Fake is like a lie. Once you start doing it, you don't know when to stop. And you know how that turns out. It catches up with you. And then what? I ain't trying to embarrass myself. No need. That's why I like these dogs, you know what I mean? They ain't supposed to have a train of thought. It's either gonna be in them or it ain't. Either you're gonna find out what it's about or you're not. I'm looking. That's why you gotta love the game, man. You gotta love this game, man. You gotta love these animals, man. It's so important to love these animals. Because one thing I've learned, and we done had Rottweilers, Doberman Pinschers, German Shepherds, you know what I'm saying, man? We done had them all. We've trained a lot of dogs in our life. And one thing I noticed about these dogs, man, they'll take on your personality. They'll take on your heart. Look, man, I got a little dog, man. I swear to God, she don't weigh but 15 pounds. She's a little bitty dog. She looks like a little Ewok. She's guard trained. You know what I'm saying? My girl is guard trained. She really can't bite you shit, but you can't tell her that. When she comes, she coming hard, bruh. And will attack you unless I call her off. But I ain't gonna have nothing around me that ain't gonna be trained. And it would be so funny about me. I'm gonna do a little video of this little attack dog, man. And when I say she's small, I swear she weigh about 15 pounds. Swear down, she's a stone killer. But she run with the Malinois. So when she bark and get hyped, he automatically go into kill mode. So you can imagine walking them two down the street, man. People get a kick out of it. And she swears she the pack leader. Only problem is, the German Shepherd, a female German Shepherd, and her do not get along. You know how that is with two bitches. They just don't get along. So yeah, truly, believe it or not, I gotta keep them separated. On the real. That's the damn shame, man. And Cause I mean, they really can't get along. And I don't even try to get it. Cause that German Shepherd be done killed my little dog, man. My dog, little mama, she don't care. She swear down she can win. She really tried to be the alphabet. It's some funny ass shit, man, but I just won't let that happen. But then they got, they done had their little swab on. Turned my head, little mama went and hit her, ran into her. Thank God the shepherd is trained, because she understood that no. I swear, she straight had her in that headlock in a quick shake. My little monster went right back in there. She scratched though. I gotta give it to her though, man. She scratched. I'm like, okay, bro, all right. You ain't just a little whoop chick, it is your girl. Little mama ain't no joke, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, man, that'd be crazy though. Yeah. Now that's something we had to keep far apart. Our guard dogs and our bulldogs. Cause you know, them bulldogs hit a Doan Prince's leg, he gonna break him, man. I mean, it was just, we just didn't have that to worry about because the guard dogs was there to guard the other dogs. They knew not to walk down through there. They had a perimeter. That's what kept them from going into the yard, stealing dogs off the chain. But we had to train them invisible fences around the perimeter, and then turn them. We had 3 Doberman Pinschers we used to turn loose. Never had to worry about the bulldogs. Never had to worry about that class. I guarantee you, it stopped. Once we did that, man, we didn't have another dog stolen off the yard. Never. One thing the 3 Doberman Pinschers did, they ran like a pack. When one got busy, the other 2 was gonna find where the happening was, and they was all gonna be getting busy, man. I feel you, man. That's one thing we ain't never had. We refuse to have a pit bull to bite people. Refuse to have one, man. Too dangerous. Tablet. I mean, I can't see it, but it is John Polar still in the room? Because I'm trying to tell you, man, I can see Ram. He's still scratching, fam. You just that close to calling his ass, okay? dog like that, you can't even trust around kids. That's why they call you Big Steppin', baby. Walk him down. Step on the rim. Get him, boy. Now, this is the one time I'm going to be agreeing when I say, yeah, go ahead and scratch into a dead dog, bro. See, that's that one less headache you just don't want, you know what I'm saying? I sat back, I ain't gonna lie to you, Ram, I seen what was going on, man. But it was like it was a chum in the water. And then my sharks was eating, I ain't wanna, you know how it is trying to take, you know, the food away from the animal that's hungry. Boy, if you wasn't leading the pack then, man. Now that was some entertainment. But the good thing is, you know what you got. And so, anytime you feel that way about it, you work just as hard to get that shit corrected. You know? Because sometimes, you let that shit go on too long, and it's gonna happen, and it's gonna be too late. If you see it, address it immediately. That's like a dog, you trying to train a puppy about shitting on your floor. Or pissing in the house. No, we ain't gonna have that. We're gonna break them of that shit early. There's a difference between in the house and outside. We're gonna stop, you're gonna learn that real quick. Still over here going the hell on, right? I'm seeing Round name on there, right? But I don't see John on there.
John got kicked out a while back.
Right. So am I missing something? He said, no, I like scratching it today, dead dog. He said, no, he been gone, man. I like scratching in the dead shit. For this one moment, I'ma ride with him. Yeah. Hey, Ram, look, man. I had a partner who stayed next door to Mo. Mo kept telling him, yo, man, you need to get that dog under control, man. One day, man, we heard my boy screaming, pounding on the door. He at the door, man, he got this motherfucking hanging on his arm, bruh. He needed some help getting him off of it. I mean, literally, he done picked the dog up, and can you imagine a 45-pound pit bull hanging on your arm? I mean, you done fought him to the point where you got to pick him up in pain and come knocking at somebody your neighbor's door. He need help. Then I had a partner Same situation you talk about, but it caught his hand. Ripped his hand to bits. Almost ripped his hand off. Look, I call myself trying to be funny. I'm gonna put on a bike suit, and we're gonna have let one of the pit bulls hit it, right? Man, I felt like that motherfucker was trying to break my arm inside a fight inside of a sleeve. I had a bike suit on and a sleeve inside of it. And I swear to you, man, I had to get Mo to call him off, man, because it felt like he was breaking my arm inside of the damn bike suit and sleeve. Going hard dog. You can't tell me, man, I know that, I don't know how a dog get bit like that and they don't be breaking a leg in half like that, because I know how it felt on my arm. I swear I thought he was trying to break my arm through the sleeve. Scared the shit out of me. I started screaming like a little bitch. Get him off! Get him off! I mean, I got him standing up with the sleeve, man. In the bike suit, picking him up. He on my arm in a damn bike suit with a sleeve in the arm bit of it, man. And he had his whole mouth wrapped, biting that damn hard. Scared the shit out of me, man. Last thing I wanted to do is get my arm broke.
My dad, you feel that tension?
Felt that tension, man. I'm like, shit.
Get this motherfucker over here, man.
And he seemed like he getting madder. Better come get this motherfucker, man. Yeah, you feel that pressure. And when they get to that little crazy ass shake thing, and they got their whole mouth on that shit, I can't imagine what that feel like without a sleeve.
That's why they kill people. Dogs able to kill a person. Them motherfuckers is dangerous.
Yeah, them dogs, they're dangerous, man. Last thing you want is a people biter.
I used to keep one. Remember that gator man was a people biter.
Yeah.
You run out to bite at me. If I'm the only one that can handle him outside Kurt.
Right, the Kurt can handle that.
Then he got used to Ebony, so he stopped trying to attack Ebony. Remember, I used to be out there up there in the front. And come through the gate with that motherfucker.
Man, I bet you ain't nobody going to the gate with him down there.
Nah,
Fly through that motherfucker you want to. Had a gator man, we used to put right down by the fence.
Right off the gator, too.
He was right off the gator. He was a people biter.
He did everything.
I mean, he did everything. I'm talking about, he wasn't just people. He didn't like to bite shit. Dog, man, used to have a tendency, you ain't know if he was gonna come across, like sink in the fence. Put that motherfucker down there by the fence, didn't have to worry about that no more either. We talking about some funny shit to see on camera. There's a catch one being sneaky. And it find itself running up on some shit. I don't know, man. I don't think that's a bot, man. I think that's a person doing that shit, man. understand why they just keep coming back doing it. No, I'm gonna delete your ass. You're done. What's up, ass niggas? Yeah. You see so many, man. But if he got that people about that tendency, man, remember that's a trait. Keep that thought in mind, that's a trait. It goes where he goes. That's why you should learn to get a handle on that shit, man. You know, they all can be trained not to do that shit. Don't ever believe it can't be done. It can be done. You need some inside tips, man. Hit that email, man. Let me help you out on that situation. Cause his ass can be broke.
I don't want him to start getting his ass whooped on the show and decide to go after the handler because he's easier to go get. You know what I'm saying? But he needs to be concentrating on this ass whooping he's taking.
Ram said he had a boy, got his leg fucked up, dog. You know, changed his mind and bit the handler.
Yeah,
That's what happened to what's name when he got his hand damage chewed off.
yeah.
That's just some scary shit, man. Don't let that shit go down, bro.
I'm gonna get mad at your ass because you won't let him run. He's trying to get the hell up out of here. He figure I'm gonna go get the easiest target. Fuck that motherfucker you got me over there busting with. I had one that had a tendency, but he always bit my boot. Little man, Mason brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he always bit my boot.
Yeah, that rubber hose, though.
Man, look.
Keeps the scalpel when you see that rubber hose.
Me and that pipe and that rubber hose. Man, look. He always got me without my weapon, though. He was learning a lesson, man. I get my foot out that boot. I ain't wasting a trip. I gotta go get my boot now. I'm gonna go get my boot, too. I got right into his ass, beating the shit out of his ass with that hose. You know, once you start getting that whack on his ass, cut that boot loose. Oh shit, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. It's like he just had this blade over him, man, when he wasn't that. There's something wrong with that Mayday unit, man. He fucked up. The inbred shit. It was just weird. It wasn't busted great, y'all. Damn dog wasn't busted great. I bet you could do all kind of shit. With none of it. I didn't want to breathe him. Did nobody ever breathe the dog either. Nobody ever bred it. I was Mayday and Brett. Nobody ever bred it. Oh, he'll bite your ass, but he wasn't no like attack you like come to the stand and bite. No, he didn't do none of that. He was just weird. You know? Should have bred that weird motherfucker. You know what I mean? That would have been a bucket litter. I call that my bucket litter. They can't even sit around the rest of the other dogs on the yard. They're staring like for perfume. He's a test dog. I don't want nobody to get confused. This was only a test.
You better do something, because once that litter hit the ground, boy, you know your number. Your lifespan is numbered.
Right, and he grew up. He grew up on the yard, man.
Yeah.
It never started for me to play with him, so he grew up on the yard, but he never got bred. Not by me. But now that he's gone, knowing the line the way it was, you know, I would get a test with him. I would have just, if I had to do it over again, I would have died. Because, and that damn crazy, you know, the screws are loose in this dog. You can just literally know. You know, you ain't walking around with that, you know, having seizures, but you act like a motherfucker that's supposed to have seizures. Dog is a very weird dog. Beautiful dog, too. Tall and range. Still probably about a 38, 37.
Yeah, I be working hard on his ass. Only cause I see his potential. But I really be wanting to peel his cap back.
Okay. Yeah, look, I seen a dude knock his dog right out. Red man for red. Red man went out the dump. Red man got the end of that chain and caught a right. You know, dude look like George Foreman.
Yeah.
Man, he hit that dog so hard, he knocked that dog out. I tried to kill him. I mean, he punched him big, with a nice jaw shot. My boy fell out, bro. Thought he was dead. I seen Sheriff Paul, he hit one with a shovel. Yeah, he was going in there to feed the dog, and he was feeding the dog, but then he went in to rake up the shit while the dog was eating. Ah, my goodness. I got that dog turned around there and seen that mother to buy his food. And came out to Sheriff Paul, he took that shovel and hit that dog so hard. He hit that dog so hard. That dog dropped like you do a deer when you shoot a deer. That's how quick that dog dropped. That dog he killed that dog just that quick. Sheriff Paul was a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that dog turned around there and went Cujo on his ass. He was trying to get out the cage, and that motherfucker had the cage door blocked off. I was ready to run. Because he had the gate closed, and you know when you come up out that gate, you running, you know, you ain't got time to shut the door.
That backwards, you
That's
said.
right.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You know, he inside the cage, he done shut the door, he in there trying to rake up some shit. That dog attacked him. He trying to get to the door, and the dog is attacking him.
We was at the house that day when that happened.
Yeah, man. I left him. Cause I said, this man open that gate. Run. I got that dog. Come on out that motherfucker.
Remember, his yard was fenced in, right? Remember, I was on the outside of the yard in the street.
Me too.
He was fighting that motherfucker, man.
Fighting that motherfucker. I was like,
I said,
oh, that big old pig. Then I was like, it was done.
I was mad as hell about that. That was a good old dog. Remember,
that was a pretty good dog, too. He was protecting his food. He didn't let nobody around his food. Man, and boy, you should have seen that man. That man, he a police boy. You would swear to God he was going after a criminal. He had a gun on him.
what's up, Freeze? My man Freeze still hanging around. Appreciate the love, Freeze. I don't know if I turned you blue yet, fam. See me Tuesday, fam. I'll take care of that.
Riding out with us tonight.
I'm always seeing Freeze at night. I think he be on the back street watching the show. Then he come in like times like now. Every once in a while he drop in, drop a line here and there. I see you though, Freeze. I got you, baby. We just sitting here hanging out. But it's that time, man. Every good thing must come to an end.
I love that show tonight, man. That was a good interview, man. I like that show. That's a dude was a funny guy.
Yeah. We gonna go on like that. Creeper. See everybody Tuesday night. You know what happened when the club fixed to close? They hit you with that last call. That's what that creeper sound is. Last call for the alcohol. I don't know, I think Ram still chasing John.
Support the channel, fellas. Support the channel.
Don't forget, man. Don't forget to hit the like buttons.
Hit the like button.
Don't forget to hit those subscribe buttons, man. And then we got the cash out, runs down on the ticker at the bottom of the page. For us, it's not about how much you give. We appreciate the fact that you just want to give. So, support the movement. Support the movement. That's all we can say on that situation. But as usual, you know, when that light go to flickering and that creeper start creeping, you better find your ass headed towards the door. Cause when them lights go out, we done. See you too. Well, I ain't gonna just cut you off like that, man. You know what's up, man. I'm gonna pump it up just a little bit. You know what I mean? Give you something to fall asleep on. Get that head rocking and bobbing and carrying on. Yeah. Damn, dog, you still on it? Seen that light flicker. Y'all know y'all seen it. You know when they say that last card, that light flicker. But my numbers don't go down, they seem to keep going up, you know what I mean? And again, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to be rude. Y'all know, sometimes you just have to understand. I don't care where you go. I'm just letting you know you're getting the hell out of here. Rap is still going off on the dude. He's still going. He's energized. He's got energized and he's still going. All right, Ram. Let the man go. Somebody give me a breaking stick to get Ram. Will somebody help me get this dog off of him? I just want a little bit of help. Until Tuesday, fellas. Ram, get off the dog. Come on, man. You can't drag him with you, man. Let him go. Father man, what's up, fam? Wait, could you help me with this Ram situation, man? I need a breaking stick. This man been go. This man, come on, Ram. Just let him go, man. It's all good, fam. I see you Tuesday. One love, everybody. I'm out.